Mounties, Blacktown will be fielding first. So watching them take their catches on the boundary and, you know, doing those little juggling acts and everything, you know we are here for T20 cricket as we watch the final preparations for Gordon. I mean, there's nothing more iconic than watching one person give a throwdown while everybody else just retrieves the ball from the rest of the pitch. But both teams are ready to go. Unfortunately, I don't think it went the way of Blacktown this morning as the reports we heard. So as we've been saying, everyone is going for those wins. They will be coming out hard and fast today.
They certainly will. We'll go through those morning games now as we welcome everybody that's tuning in on Frogbox as well via the Cricket New South Wales YouTube channel. Thank you for watching, and as I said, if you are listening via the audio means, you can tune in via the Cricket New South Wales YouTube channel, and you'll get the vision of the game as well. As I said, gotta love technology, don't you, Giorgio? Just bringing cricket to everybody.
Oh, it certainly does, and I mean it's so easily accessible nowadays as well. Like CarPlay, you can get almost anything playing on that screen. I don't know. I've seen videos clearly from like the United States where people are watching Netflix on like car screens and stuff like that. I want that, obviously, not while I'm driving. Just saying. But
for when you're like chilling out, you're waiting for a mate or something.
Well, more like when I'm waiting for my car to charge. That is what I'm waiting for.
First world problems.
Yeah, I know, clearly.
All right, well, we can go through those round one results for you this morning. Firstly up here at Joe McAleer, it was Blacktown taking on Eastern Suburbs. Eastern Suburbs got the win by 57 runs, with Eastern Suburbs making 6 for 168 off their 20 overs. Blacktown could only get to 9 for 111 in their reply. Gordon also coming off a close loss to Western Suburbs, with Gordon making 5 for 176 off their 20 overs, and Western Suburbs chasing that down in the last over, 4 balls to spare. They finished 6 for 179, so both teams will be desperate for that win here this afternoon. Going through the other games around Sydney, it was Sutherland got the win over Campbelltown Camden by 4 wickets out at Bill Ball. Northern Districts getting a big win at Howell Oval. Penrith 7 for 94, and Northern Districts chasing them 2 wickets down. At Graham Thomas, the Bankstown number 2, Mossman 6 for 165. Union of New South Wales chasing it 9 wickets down, Georgia. We all love a 9 wicket chase down with 3 balls to go, so a close game there. The Bumblebees just getting the job done there at Graham Thomas. At Benline, the Randy Peets getting the job done, 2 for 186. Huge total. Hawkesbury could only get 9 for 79 in their reply. Jack Wood getting 100 not out for the Randy Peets. At Bankstown, it was UTS North Sydney getting the job done, 4 for 139 in response to Bankstown, 7 for 138. And finally, had a Penson's Lane number 2, Fairfield Liverpool, 6 for 222. Richie's smiling down from somewhere with that one. And St George could only muster being all out for 110. They were bowled out in the 17th over. St George, not good for the defending premiers in this Kingsgrove Cup competition. We can tell you that Gordon will be batting first here this afternoon. The players and umpires getting ready to roll. We'll go through the 2 teams for you now. Firstly, Blacktown. You've got Arul Deshpande, Gurab Dogra, Hayden Fox, Puru Gahar, Ampral Garal, Manish Malhotra, Jalen Malla Warachichi, Dashish Patel, Samit Raval, Shobit Singh, Kunuj Changulira, and Manda Mangagudi is the 12th man for them. The Gordon side, a couple of fresh faces in for them, Georgia. Axel Kalin, Bryce Cook, Vivian Gandhi, Joseph Gilliard is their keeper, Mitchell Lowell, Rory McLean, Angus Parsons, Jack Shelley, Nicholas Stapleton, the huge in from St George, Mac Webster, Matthew Wright, and Luke Jacobs is their 12th man. Umpires Lauren McGill and Troy Penman for this one. Look, we've gone through the earlier games this morning. Both teams coming off a loss. Do you have a tip for us in this one?
Oh, do I have a tip? Oh, gosh. I don't know. I think, obviously, both teams coming off a loss. I might have to tip the home team. Just, they understand the conditions. They understand the field. Yep. You know what? I'm going Blacktown.
Yeah, I think that's a good shout. As I said, they played here this morning. Gordon's having to come across from Maryland's Park after that one. So conditions will be different for them, whereas Blacktown have had a look at the conditions. So we await the two openers. They're out in the middle now with, looks like Axel Kalen and Joseph Gilliard will be opening up for them. Umpires also making their way out onto the ground. And yeah, it's great to be back here calling some cricket here on Triple H FM, Sydney Sports Radio, and Frogvox via YouTube. If you are just tuning in, it is Gordon taking on the home team Blacktown in round 2 of the Kingsgrove Sports Centre T20 Cup, and this coverage is brought to you by Menu Log. So we are looking forward to our first cricket call of the year. We will be back here on Triple H and the Sydney Sports Radio Network throughout the shortened summer, we'll say, of T20 cricket, with the announcement this week that obviously the Kingsgrove Cup will be finals day will be in mid-October, and the women's Kingsgrove Cup being done and dusted by November as well. So we'll bring you as many games in that competition as possible. And we have Hayden Fox is going to be opening the bowling from the northern end here, or the pavilion end here.
I was going to say, what nicknames are we going to think of for today?
Well, this will have to be the pavilion end, I would assume. And the far end? It's my first time here.
The bushland?
As Fox comes into his first delivery and wide called, definitely down at offside, just left by Gilliard outside the off stump. They'll just be happy for the first run to come as a sundry.
I think we're going to call that was the intervention of the wind. The wind had other plans for that one, but obviously, new game, new start. Here we go again.
Nerves around the ground, I am sure, comes in again, and that's a much better delivery. Half a shout, I think, just past the outside edge, but right up there in the block hole. He had to play at that one, but straight through the keeper. Finger stays down for all those Gordon fans out there.
We're playing it safe. That's what we do.
We certainly are.
Play it safe.
So we'll go through the field positions for you after this delivery. Obviously, everybody up par 2 in the first overs here of a T20, and slashed outside. Again, an appeal that went close to the outside edge of the bat, but again, umpire ruling in favour of the batting team. So obviously, for those watching on Frogbox as well, you can see that there is a backward point. There's also a point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, short, fine leg. The two fielders out are a deep point and a deep square leg. As Fox comes in again from the pavilion end, and that's up in the block hole. Pushed out to the fielder at short, mid-wicket, no run.
Play it safe. Play it safe. You always want to... I don't know, how many balls do you really take to look at a bowler's, what they're doing with it? How long?
I think as well in T20.
Does it depend on the situation as well? Obviously, test match, you're not going to go. You're not going to be like, yeah, first ball. Okay, I know exactly what he's doing. We're not all David Warner, that's for sure.
Well, I think in these competitions you need to go fairly early, and that's what Gilliard wants to do. Nice drive there, but it is fielded at mid-off. They scamper through for the single. First run's on the board.
If you'd gone any earlier, would have been going up in an upward trajectory there.
It wasn't just a nice little soft push and run.
It was a bit of a reach, hey?
It was a full-blooded shot off the face of the bat. But, yeah, that'll bring Axel Kalin on strike for his first one of the day. So Fox into Kalin, his first delivery, and he pushes it back down, and Fox fields that in his follow through. One delivery left here in the first over. If you are keen on your sport, if you tune in Sydney Sports Radio Network, sydney.sportsradio.au, they will have the Rugby League finals currently going on at from Jubilee. I believe currently it is the Jersey Flag preliminary final, big grand final day at Combank. We'll be there next Sunday. As Kalin takes the big heave, trying to go towards the little park they've got here.
That would be me.
They were going towards the big park, but the big swing, no ding, goes through to the keeper, no run. But good start there for Blacktown. None for two off the first ball on the Manulog scoreboard.
So Kalin was convinced he understood exactly what the bowler was doing. That would be me, like, yeah, I know exactly what's going on here.
I watched it all from the opposite end.
It's clearly the same. Oh, I missed it.
Well, he had one
it's still,
sider.
It is still, you know, very early doors, as we say. So, I mean, we've got heaps of time here. T20, it's strange because when you're watching T20 cricket, you feel like there is so much time in order to get the runs. But when you're out there, the stress just hits differently. The stress of just knowing that you only have, you know, this certain amount of time or overs or balls left, it just hits very differently, and it's a very different mentality.
We have Chanel coming through from the far end, opening up with a spin. Oh, nicely hacked into there by Gilliard, but finds the fielder at short cover to run. They've packed this offside field. 5 players from backward point to mid-off. I'm sure that's where he'll be aiming for. 2 players outside the circle are at cow corner in front of the scoreboard here at Joe McAleer and long on. Next delivery comes in and it's swept around past the umpire at square leg. Fielder inside the circle was behind square, which allows them to come back for 2. So Gilliard moves to 3. I think they'll be looking to try and get through some quick overs here, particularly in the power play. Said if you can get a few of those ones, if you can get a few of these overs quickly before the players know what's going on. Yeah, they said just bunt it into that onside, but they think better of it.
What are your thoughts on opening the bowling with a spinner for T20?
I think it depends.
Do you still?
It depends on conditions. On even here is the next one swung in the air. It's hung up high.
Never mind.
First wicket. It's worked.
Clearly,
it's worked here for Blacktown. We could debate the merits of doing it and don't doing it later on. But
I mean, personally, I'm all for it. Like that very first ball from a spinner, because then it completely changes the mentality of the batter as well.
Well, you could
and
see
the situation.
That.
Yeah.
You could see that trying to get on
Exhibit
trying to get
A.
the sweep, gets the top edge and caught at short fine leg. So yeah, the early breakthrough here. Blacktown are on top with I said Gordon. It should be 1 for 4 to my belief on the menu log scoreboard. So just not catching up as we are expecting here. I said if you're watching on Frogbox at home, it is taking its time to I think they were trying to find out the catcher's name. If I was
bowler's
watching
name.
You hope they know the bowlers, but
well,
yeah, I can understand.
There's just such
they
park
see
cricket, hey, like bowler's name, and someone's sitting there like SMITH.
I hope I pronounced that correctly. Nice 12th man joke there from you, Georgia.
Thank you. Because when I was playing that juniors cricket, that was majority of my day yelling out the bowler's name.
Well, it's always, someone gets designated, and it's usually the one with
the loudest voice.
Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, scoreboard has updated itself 1 for 4 here in the second over. Looks like Nick Stapleton coming to the wicket. Like this is, I'm interested to see Georgia. Obviously, long time stalwart with the St George club coming across to Gordon.
Across the bridge, hey. Across a couple of bridges.
Oh, he could be coming on the metro.
Okay, righto.
Stapleton. Ooh. That one didn't do as he was expecting there. Just outside off stump. Probably bounced a little bit more as well. Than
Almost like it hit a crack or something. That little blade of grass that didn't get rolled over too much.
However, we are right on the western pitch on this square at Joe Mack as Stapleton pushes that one into the offside, gets off the mark. But yeah, we're right on this sort of western. So what would you say? There's probably about a good 10 wicket squares on this block.
There's a lot.
Yeah, and we're right on the western one, so it is a very long leg side from that. As we do have it over.
I can definitely see 3 straight up.
Yeah, and then there's probably a good another
4,
5
maybe?
or 6.
4, 5, yeah.
There's a few, but
6, 7.
it does that. But that would go to my point. Well, we'll say though, 2 overs gone here at Joe Mack. It is 1 for 5.
Yeah.
Gordon after 2 overs on the menu log scoreboard.
So do you want a bit of trivia?
I love some trivia.
Love some trivia? Well, Nick Stapleton was actually one of the Brewer Shield coaches at universities when I first joined the club.
There you go.
There you go. He was, I think we didn't quite, paths didn't quite cross over. I think he parted ways maybe the year before or the year of or something like that when I came to universities, now known as Sydney University Cricket Club Women's Program. But there you go. Because I saw a name, that sounds so familiar.
Fox will continue from the northern end here. First delivery. He's found his line and length now.
There's only 3 degrees of separation in cricket.
Oh, everybody knows everybody somehow.
Yeah, in some way, shape or form.
Absolutely ridiculous. We'll go, obviously excited, Ashes year. I'm sure we'll head out to the SCG at some point, and every second person, I'm sure you'll know somehow.
Always.
Next delivery from Fox. Stapleton goes hard at it, but can only find short cover, no run.
We do love an Ashes series, don't we?
Oh, can't wait.
Iconic. Love it.
Cannot wait. I have my first 2 days in Melbourne, first 2 days in Sydney. I cannot wait. With about 15 drunk pommies I'm going with as well. Mum,
Dad, if you're listening, great Christmas present idea.
Well, I don't know how many were left at Melbourne, but Sydney I know.
No, I'm talking about Sydney. I'm not going all the way.
Sydney only has day 4 tickets left.
I'll take it. Better than nothing. Yeah, better than nothing.
Stapleton pushes onto the offside. Ooh. Hits the batter himself. I think the hand will go up in a ball. Didn't look like it was thrown at full pace. I think he'll be all right.
No, it's Stapleton. Just the shoulder blade.
Yes, I think he'll be okay. But
didn't need that.
They scamper through for a single. Stapleton now on 2.
I love the computer screen on the scoreboard over there.
It's now gone back to
I think my parents heard because now my dad's calling.
Georgia, we're not funding your cricket anymore.
You're an adult.
Aren't you a member of the SCG?
Yes. Not the point. Not the point. I'm part of their cricket team as well, not the point.
Oh, that's absolutely smashed by Kalen. That's what he was looking to do in the previous over. That is a very short boundary towards the leg side from this end. I would say only about 45, 50 metres at most when them playing on this westerly wicket. And it's just sat up for him, and he's absolutely pongoed that one into the little grandstand there, the covered seats here at Joe Mack.
Well, let's put it this way. Chatswood Oval, that would be probably on the train line.
Or
close
to, because as I said, it is a...
Oh, that's right. It has that barrier wall, doesn't it?
It has the barrier wall and the grandstand.
Probably hitting that wall.
You've got to go over the grandstand as well.
Got to go big or go home, right?
Yeah. Well, I think that's the way the actual Kalen plays.
Always. He's used to Chatswood Oval. He knows exactly what he has to do.
What can Fox come back with? He's gone outside off stump. It's played expansively, but there is a fielder at deep point. But if you have a look where he is, Georgia, he is well in from that boundary. But that's just the dimensions here at Joe Mack today. That, as I said, you got about 45-metre boundary as you're looking on Frog Box or from this northern end. The leg side for the right-hander is very short, and then it's a good maybe 90 metres.
I mean, you don't want to be the fielder out on the boundary.
Well, he's not. Well, as I said, he's in about 20 metres and walking in fast. Oh, not delicately played. Oh, there's a bit of confusion. Oh, the fielder at square leg couldn't get the throw right, he might have had the big scalp. But there was a little bit of...
I mean, aiming at 1.5 stumps.
Yeah, but as I said, these are 2 big wickets here
True.
for Gordon. I said
You do whatever you can to get those, right?
100%. You want to have them on the back foot. I said much better over there for Gordon. 9 runs off it. Fox is none for 11 off 2. And on the menu log scoreboard, it is Gordon 1 for 14 after 3. So it looks like we will have spin to continue, Georgia.
Love it.
Well, I said, but as well, I said, I was going to go back to the point of it depends on the conditions. And when you got the spinner bowling with that long leg side boundary with 2 fielders out there, that's played uppishly. But again, Kalen coming down the wicket from the non-strikers end.
He's desperate.
He wants to be on strike.
I mean, doesn't every batter want to be on strike? Well, it depends who the bowler is, really.
To be fair, you've told me a few times of your first grade exploits of you wanted to sit at the non-strikers end 4.
Okay, but that's because I was running my mouth too much.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
As next delivery tries to sweep and takes the hit, no run. But yeah, as I said, you can't say that every batter wants to face every bowler, whether it's self-inflicted or not.
This is true.
Next delivery outside off, but as I said, packed offside field here where we've got backward point, cover point, cover.
It's a lot of points.
And a mid-off. On the leg side, you've got a 45 there at fine leg, square leg next to the umpire, and the 2 fielders out as this one's played through the offside. We'll wait for the umpire's call. It is 6, but that's just that short boundary again. Was uppishly played but by Stapleton, but with no one out there on the boundary, not much risk. Is
got to jump over the fence to go get it.
Of course you do. That's the fun. But yeah, not much risk there for Stapleton getting it over the infield. He was probably expecting 4, but with that short boundary, gets the 6 runs.
We take it.
100%. But as I said, the 2 fielders outside the circle are at cow corner in front of the scoreboard here, and at long on.
I'm just looking out to the left here, and if we get a big hit, we could lose it in that grassland.
Well, there's the next one again. It's played uppishly, but on the bounce to mid-off, no run. Yeah, it is quite the... it's almost like when you're at Cricket Central or something like that, where they've got the... that on that eastern end is next delivery again, pushed into the offside. No run. So after 2 overs, the bowler 1 for 9, and on the menu log scoreboard, Gordon 1 for 20 off 4. But yeah, said great facilities here. I know it's your first time here. I've played 1 game here before.
When you sent me the name, I was like, "Where's that?"
Well, now you're here, and
now I'm here. It is gorgeous.
Well, we do thank David and all the team at Blacktown for setting us up nicely up here.
It's gorgeous. It's really well maintained as well, the field and the facilities. So
yeah, look,
you can tell they're proud of it. They're proud of it, well maintained.
And you do see they do play, like, they are starting to play some of those games like that can't get on Cricket Central and stuff like that. They are starting to use this as one of those
I would
representative
say,
grounds.
Probably very similar, structure to Cricket Central. Obviously not the big, offices and all that kind of thing, but hill area, nice shaded area as well to watch a game. So definitely have that available.
The big scoreboard with nothing around it.
Yeah. Blank behind.
Well said. We hope we will be at Cricket Central a few times throughout this season as well, bringing you some of the big games. But I think this year we've got Kingsgrove finals days at Bankstown, and women's T20 Kingsgrove's at finals days at Hurstville. So it's sharing the love around, which is great to see. As we have a bowling change here from the pavilion end with Raval coming into the attack. Looks like some whippy leg spin as this one's cut away from Axel Kalen. But there is a fielder out there at deep point, and they only pick up the single. As I said, we do remind you here in the Kingsgrove T20, it is like the Big Bash, just 4 overs for the power play, and we will get a 2-over, what's the power surge later in the innings. So we can tell you that the field has been pushed back, 3 out on this short leg side boundary, and 2 outs on the off with the 3 fielders inside the circle. As next one comes in and Stapleton plays uppishly again, but it dribbles out to point, no run. I said, is this the time you sort of want to come in? 5th over, you know the field goes out earlier now if you're a spinner. Ball's still hard. As he goes back again.
Ooh.
You hear the crack off the bat. It's a nice sounding bat that he's got there. But, a little bit of a fumble and pick up a single.
What, you looking for one, mate?
Mate, I've had mine for about 5 years and I think it's got 1 cherry on it.
Spikes get more of a workout.
Oh, next delivery. No run. Fielded by backward point. I'll try and use it some this year. I didn't play last season. But
True.
I've got some games lined up this year, so watch out. Mainly my body, because I'm going to be in pain. It's going to hurt. Next delivery in. Oh, they like that one, Blacktown, but
Well, the bowler likes
just
that
part
one.
the other. Well, bowlers love everything.
Yeah,
It beats the outside edge.
this is true,
It
this
had
is
to hit. It had to hit. It
Come on. Please, umpire.
Actually,
Please.
it had to hit, surely. But luckily for the batter, umpire finger stays down as again cracked through the offside. But that fielder again, as I said, is a good 20 metres in from that boundary out there on that eastern side of the ground. So that's a good start here from Raval. He only goes for 3 off his first, and on the menu log scoreboard it is Gordon 1 for 23. They said 2 players at the wicket though that Gordon, they'll want them to get their eye and they'll want them to go long because we know how devastating they can be.
Devastating, dangerous, you name it.
Well, we've already seen Axel Kalen once. Probably hasn't had really the strike that he would have wanted. He's still, he said opening, he's only faced 8 deliveries. Stapleton
14.
14, so you probably want to get a bit more of the strike. He is on strike now.
Good things come to those who wait.
Yeah. Well, I said he is on strike now. Looks like they're deciding on who's going to bowl.
What a decision. It's always the hardest decision as a captain as well.
Looks like Peru Gore to come on. More spin. I said it can work for you though. I said you can get through those overs really quickly. So some left arm spin.
Ooh. Okay.
Do we see a bit of in-out action? There is a fielder down at point on the boundary. He could be in for it here. Like this
yeah.
nice inside out shot. We'll see. Gonna have to be on point. Oh, he had a big go at that one, didn't he? It is wide down the leg side, but he has to be left arm spinner with that long boundary on the leg side. He has to be on leg stump. Doesn't want to be on off. Oh! Absolutely bamboozled the batter there. His eyes
Went for the
lit
same
up
shot
again.
twice.
Well, his eyes lit up again, and he was trying to play the big shot onto that long leg side boundary, but it sort of slowed down as it hit the pitch and gripped. Beat him all ends up and taken the stumps. Bowler was happy with that one, I can tell you.
Absolutely.
Second wicket down now here for Gordon. They're now 2 for 24 in the 6 over on the menu log scoreboard.
Oh my gosh, you could see what the mentality of the batter was there. I'm just going to go for the same shot. Again, it's going to be in the same area, unfortunately. No connection made with the willow and right onto the stumps. Middle stump as well.
Yeah, well, as I said, but that is how we know he is that big exciting player. We saw that big 6 over the onside earlier, but probably a little bit of scoreboard pressure as well. As I said,
Probably.
5 runs and over, not really what you want to be in these early overs in the Kingsgrove Cup. It is hard. It is the first match day. I know Gordon particularly, and I'm sure all the clubs had some trial games last week, but as I said, it is the first day in anger here this Saturday and backing up in the second game. Can tell you that Jack Shelley has come in at number 4 for Gordon, another right-hander here facing up. We said we were talking off air before he came on. You can hear him, those the spikes on the concrete. That is the sound, not the willow, not the leather on willow or anything like that. It is the metal spikes on the concrete that you know that cricket's back.
It's the same kind of noise when you hear football spikes or cleats, whatever you want to call them, on the ground as well. Like, you know the season's here. Although I'll tell you what, there is nothing scarier than walking on tiled floors with bikes.
Yes, no, definitely not.
And you all look like a baby, horse learning how to walk. Everyone's trying not to fall over on their backside.
It is quite funny, but Shelley gets off the mark. His first delivery, just a nice little sucker around the corner. And good running sees him come back for 2. No one behind, square inside the circle for the new batter. So, as I said, can find some runs there. Next delivery comes in. It tries the same shot. I think it takes the pad, so no wide as it goes down the leg side.
Has he got a bit of a Shane Warne, like, bouncing back in? Or is that the... Oh, maybe a bit of both.
Yeah, nicely run off the face of the bat.
Oh,
this time
wow.
they hit the stumps.
When you have all 3 day, Matt, a little easier.
Hayden Fox, but Stapleton did enough to make sure he was home. I said, I'm interested to see what Stapleton can do here today.
I'll tell you what, there is good backing up from Gordon as from the non-strikers end. Like, ready to go, ready to take that run, ready to just jump onto it. It's what you want to see.
Oh, Stapleton goes down the ground. I think there was maybe a half a shout for a catch, but I think it was a bump ball.
I love when the bowlers tell their fielders, like, just get back. You never know.
Oh, that's short outside off stump, but Stapleton runs this one along the carpet to the fielder at deep point. So another single to the total. And on that menu log scoreboard, 6 overs gone here at Joe Mack Gordon. A 2 for 28.
Bit of a slow start, consistent start though. As you know, we might want to see a few fireworks from now. What is it? 6 overs gone. Definitely wanting to see a few more runs onto that scoreboard coming on from the bat. Oh no, I mean, even a single can easily put the pressure on any team.
Yeah, well, as I said, we can tell you Stapleton only made 3 in that first game. He was bowled by Clark. It's new over here. And Stapleton pushes it out to that fielder. He's going to need his passport if he freaking keeps going any further, but another single to the total. But it was Rory McLean that did the job that actually got Gordon up to the total. He got 53 off 25, so it'll be interesting to see when if he comes to the crease what fireworks he can provide. But yeah, you do feel they sort of a little bit behind the mark here. Gordon is Shelley. Just a nice forward defence goes out.
Well backed up.
Yes, you mentioned the good running. Good running again there. As I said, yeah, the field again for the leg spinner. Backward point cover inside the circle on the offside with a deep point and a long off on the off. As next delivery goes through the covers to that deep point fielder, as we said. Well, more sweeper, cover sweeper for a single. Leg side. As I said, we have a deep square leg and a cow corner and a mid-on outside the circle and mid-wicket inside. So nobody inside or outside the circle at fine leg is tries to be inventive there, Shelley. Get outside leg stump and guide it past the keeper, but can only find backward point.
Well, let's be honest, T20 is the inventor of all the ridiculous shots. Because you do anything to get a run.
Well, you talk about that. Yeah, we'll almost call you Nostradamus there. He tries the reverse sweep, trying to find some...
almost falling on the stumps, almost.
almost just hitting it straight into the keeper's gloves.
Yeah, that too.
So that is the... As I said, with the leg spinner pitching it outside off turning, trying to find it, and there he goes again. Oh, some conjecture here. We'll wait a second. No, he's going to walk. I think he was waiting for the umpire to give the signal.
I have noticed sometimes umpires, they just look at you and nod, and you're like, okay, I get it.
Yeah.
I get
well,
it.
Said, he did have to dive forward the he did have to dive forward there, Georgia.
He did.
I think they were just waiting to see whether watching the vision on the frog box camera. I have to say that I think it did carry, but
that's the thing.
A
Like,
little bit disappointed, but he has to go.
But that's the thing. Like, when in these games, we haven't got all that technology like they would in an Ashes series to see all the different angles as well. So
what's that? We're just lucky here that we've just got a screen
exactly,
with frog box vision on
exactly.
it. Like,
but when you're out there as well, you kind of got to bite the bullet. And be like, you know what? You can
you
fight it
accept the
all
fielder.
you want. You can fight it all you want.
You just the fielder says it carried. That carried. That's how it's been played for
Centuries. Since the dawn of time.
I don't think cricket's been around for that long.
Dawn of cricket time.
Well, Mitchell Lowell is the new batter for Gordon, coming to the crease at conjecture time. 3 for 31 here on the Menulog scoreboard. I said that was the end. That was the final delivery. End of 7 overs here. So they'll be looking to Stapleton. 13 off 18. I said, and Lowell just knew at the crease to see what they can do here to try and up this run rate. Will be the left arm spinner to continue. Bit chunky there. That one. As I said, I don't think it was quite off the middle. It was a chunky noise, wasn't it?
I'm like, that wasn't my first thought of how to describe it, but it was very woody more than anything. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't
chunky.
Wasn't the nice crisp that you hear when it comes off the middle. As they looked for 2, but
it sounded almost like close to the sweet spot, but closer to the toe of the bat.
Yeah, it wasn't quite in that nicely sounding spot.
It was just a few grains short.
A few grains short.
I'm like, I don't know how else to put this junky. Oh, I think the batter would like something.
Well, side screen.
Side screen.
As I said, no side screen attendance here. There are a couple of kids down that end. Maybe they'll have to get called into action.
Oh, they've got their own little game of footy going. Oh, that's cool. I like that.
So it is a nice little spot here to sort of set up. They said there's a little bit of banking on that western side.
That's good because like the houses on the other side look straight out, so it's almost like an extended front yard.
It certainly is.
That's cool.
As Lowell faces his first delivery, outside off stump for a wide. Coming over the wicket to the left-hander is the left-arm spinner and comes down the wicket. Tries to get his momentum going forward, but only finds the fielder at short cover. No run. And again, this one swept and swept well. They're going to run. Did find the fielder at short fine leg, but Stapleton has been running well. He makes his ground. It is nice to hear, like I said, it is nice to have someone listen that said, like, a lot of the grounds we go to, there's obviously different setups and different things around, but here, just in nicely in a suburb, all just the houses around. And as we wait for the scoreboard, the side screen attendant, which is also the fielder at long on.
Two jobs.
Hopefully he's putting in 2 invoices for that. As next delivery, Stapleton back on strike, and he goes down the ground. They'll look for 2, as it was played with soft hands, but well fielded by the fielder at long off. And it looks like one of the Gordon players down there now. Good to see.
Took pity on him.
Well, I think it is etiquette that.
But look how far away it is.
But to be fair, yeah, I do think that it took the Gordon player down there that long to run around this field
true.
To get down there. As next delivery roll beats the fielder at short cover, finds some open space as our new friend, the side screen attendant, had to come around from long off to field that one, so they'll pick up 2.
It clearly isn't, international cricket where, every, however many steps, there's also like an esky on the sideline, and then you got the physio, the doctor, and like people just walking around, and the automatic side screens.
So, well, that is 8 overs gone. Gordon 3 for 37 on the Menulog scoreboard. Gore, he's 2 overs, 1 for 11. Stapleton is 15 not out off 21. Lowell, new to the wicket, is 3 off 3. As we have leg spin continuing, and oh, it stayed low.
Whoa. That skipped. The ball
did.
skipped.
It did, didn't it? It stayed
hit
low.
something.
It stayed low. It had been sitting up there.
It's almost like a cross seam.
It had been sitting up, and they'd been playing it well through the offside, but that one just took the edge and just missed the stumps. A bit more flight on that one. Turns past the outside edge. So
Let's be honest. As a batter, you either love spin bowling or you hate spin bowling.
all the experience of Stapleton, you would think he's faced a lot of it, as does make contact with this one, but can only find point. Three great deliveries here to start the ninth over. But though for Gordon to only be 3 for 37 here. Stapleton looking to try and get a move on, but can only find cover. First runs for the over though. Stapleton now trying to push the run rate. Be interesting to see what they do here though. Like as I said, you got to pick a moment in time when you're just going to have to throw caution to the wind.
Like you still have wickets in the shed.
Exactly right, and that's what I mean. Like that, usually how many wickets you've got left is
when you start, throwing the bat.
Yeah, correlates. If they were say 8 down, then they'd probably wait for like the last 2 overs. How did that miss? Goes down the leg side, but Lowell coming right across his stump. So I'd say that's what saved the wide there, Georgia.
Because it's all the batter's movement, isn't it?
It is the batter movement now. Like, because I said, if you look where he's in his stance now, it would have probably hit the pads. Well, Lowell's not hanging around. He's come down the wicket. He wants to play with
and that fielder's thrown himself out. He's like, what's the worst that's going to happen? I'm going to get it or I'm going to miss it.
Well, he missed it, and they picked up a single. So
it was the thought. It was the thought.
It was. But as I said, another nice over here for Blacktown. Oh, 3 overs, 1 for 8. He's been miserly here, the leg spinner. But on that Menulog scoreboard, Gordon 3 for 39. Said we're almost at the halfway stage.
Generally, they say when you get to the halfway mark, especially in a T20, the best possible scenario is doubling that score. Or at least, the worst.
You want to at least double.
I mean,
but as I said, I don't
if
think
you
they're
don't, that's a
looking for
concern.
80. I think it'd be interesting. And we might talk about it if they have a break after 10. But what a target may be. But I think they would have probably been looking at 160 or something beforehand. But
I think we're going to have to lower those expectations.
We do have a bowling change from that far end. First delivery past the left-hander, no run. Oh. That's the last thing that Gordon needed. I said the off-spinner coming into the attack, spins it past the outside edge. Easy pickings for the keeper to take off the bails.
I thought for a second the keeper had missed the bail.
I think he only got one.
Yeah, he did. He just saw it trickle.
I think he would have preferred them to the stumps to be smashed, but
delicate.
Delicate helps out the umpires, that's for sure.
Yep.
But I said just trouble stations now here for Gordon, 4 for 39.
As Rory's coming in.
Rory McLean, he was the big run maker in the first game. Lot now resting on his shoulders to do it again. We can say it's Deshpande that has come in the attack with his right arm off spin. But I don't know if that shot was needed, Georgia. Like with the situation that Gordon were in, probably not as good now even, but
needing runs, but probably not dancing down the wicket.
Yeah, to an off spinner, the second ball, and the first ball already turned out.
Could have waited a little bit more. Could have waited.
Yeah.
But, coulda, woulda, shoulda.
But I said, it's probably the intent we were we're happy to see. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see now how game plans change. But Blacktown will be riding high with Gordon 4 for 39 here, halfway through the 10th over. That we were discussing whether we were going to have time if this game went long.
Yep.
For our time slot commitments, but look, lots of lost breaths on these two batters' shoulders now as this one's played upishly through the offside. There is a fielder down there sweeping on that offside. They run through for 2. And that is McLean off the mark. He certainly got his eye in from that earlier game. But I said, look, we might be talking about that, but I said, with what McLean did in the first game and what Nick Stapleton has done in the past, look, there is a chance for a big partnership between these two.
But also, we can't judge a pitch until both teams have batted on it. I mean, we can say all we want. We can say all we want.
Well, we saw what Blacktown did. They said 9 for 111 in the first game. So they said it could be one of those low-scoring knife edge type ones. But I said I'm not trying to take away anything. There's been a great bowling performance by Blacktown so far. As McLean picks up another single. Stapleton back on strike. Pushes it down to long on and picks up another single to his total. He moves to 17. Yeah. Wasn't forced. It looked very natural as well. That let's go. That one you heard it just straight out of the middle.
Yeah.
As McLean rocks back and cracks that one through the offside. I said this is probably what they're going to have to do for the next few overs. Just try and keep turning that strike over. 1 for 4 the bowler finishes after his first over, a successful first over. And Gordon 4 for 43 off 10. We're halfway through the innings.
I was going to say officially halfway now.
We certainly are, but I said if you're just tuning in, you're listening to Sydney Sports Radio, Triple H 100.1 FM, Kingsgrove Sports Centre T20 coverage, and also through the Cricket New South Wales YouTube channel via Frogbox. I said it is our coverage here brought to you by Menu Log. So we thank them for getting us our thank you for delivering your coverage here today, so to speak. But
that's good. Okay.
Not just a pretty face. As Raval comes in for his last over. They've been mightily so far. 1 for 8 off his first 3. And that one's just sort of flat batted down the pitch.
It didn't look like it was coming straight back at us until it started. I was like, oh.
I think he wanted to rock back and go over this short onside, but it just didn't quite get to him as quickly as he was expecting. Oh, that one was quicker up in the block hole.
I like the speed variation from the bowler.
It has been good,
I'm impressed, yeah.
As I said, particularly new wickets, they're not going to be as pacey as when the grass sort of dies out later in the summer. So yeah, mix up your pace, mix up your line and length.
Although it's always someone who knows their game when they can adjust that speed. Whereas when a younger bowler bowls, they're like, what are you going to bowl? I don't know, right arm, whatever comes out, and hope for the best.
Yeah, well, next shot you heard that it said looking for 2, but good fielding by the cover sweeper. Keeps it to a single. This one's flighted, but played down the ground. Charges in, but they're going to get back for 2. Good running there.
Whoa.
It was close, but he was in and out quickly, was McLean at the striker's end and got back.
Field adjustment. No, take 2 steps to the left, guaranteed.
It's on 5 off this over. It's expensive. As that one again through the offside to the sweeper. Another single to the total. So you hear the chirp from the fielding team. They know they're on top. Oh, that was just slow. He had to reach for that one, did McLean.
Tell you what, if that was an older batter, you would have heard the.
Well, that's an impressive 4 overs there for Raval. He finishes 1 for 14. And on the Menulog scoreboard, 4 for 50 off 11, Gordon. As I said, with McLean, he's on 5. Stapleton, 22 off 29. The 2 not-out batters. As I said, they're getting through these overs
pretty quickly. It's consistent. I mean, some teams will use the spin bowler as a bit of a quicker, through the overs.
Yeah, well, it just takes it away. Like,
yeah.
Well, it's the first delivery
Less
there.
to think of, too.
Well,
less time to think.
Yeah, exactly. But first delivery gets pushed to cover, no run. Again, they've worked out here. This is a slow bowling's hard for the batters to try and attack.
And they're utilising it as much as they can.
Yeah, they certainly are. Batters finding to hit the ball away, and that one's just played off the tippy toes onto the onside. It's a big onside, as we've mentioned earlier. So it allows them to come back to 2. The field is, as I said, there's a deep, well, we call deep normally, but he's still 20 metres in from the boundary there at backward square. We've got a cow corner in front of the scoreboard. Long off back. We've got mid-wicket inside the circle. The next delivery by Stapleton again, played down the ground. Oh, good running again from McLean. Sees he get back for 2. Good running by Gordon there. But offside, we've got a long off and a cover sweeper with a cover point and backward point inside the circle. So again, yeah, just changing that mid-wicket fielder by 2 paces. Oh, as that one beats the bat, they've saved that quicker one. It's a good surprise ball, isn't it, Georgia?
Surprise the wicket keeper too.
Well, it's good if you can.
Surprise everybody.
Yeah,
I mean,
if you beat the keeper, you're going to beat the batter. Oh, and again outside off. The batter puts his arms up in protest, maybe trying to get it wide. I don't know, but.
From what I know, protesting does not help.
No. No.
You will never win.
No. I said, from calling rugby league throughout the winter, as much as captains come up to referees trying to get them to change their decision, don't think I've ever seen it happen.
I was going to say, from any, questioning, have we seen a ref or an umpire go, actually, you're right. I am going to change my decision. Thank you for clarifying that.
Oh, well, 4 runs off.
It's never going to end well.
No, it doesn't. 4 runs off that over. Gordon on the Menulog scoreboard, 4 for 54. 8 overs left. As we get a change here with Ravel finishing his 4 overs. It's going to be Purugor to take up the attack. His first 2 overs, 1 for 11. As I said, bowling to that short leg side boundary. There's said a lot of people out there for the left arm spinner. This one was outside off, and I think that's where we're going to see all 6 of these deliveries.
Yep.
Had to reach for it, but only finds short cover, no run.
How far can I bowl this where it still remains a legal delivery?
Well, it's working well so far, because again, McLean can only find that fielder at cover.
Although I'm wondering if he's eventually going to pitch one back in on the stumps.
Well, this one is still on the offside. He's gone over the offside. Fox is down there at long off. Can't cut that one off. Much needed boundary there for Gordon. Said McLean moves to 9. But yeah, it's uppish, but said we talk about aiming for that short leg side. There's a lot of territory on that offside to try and target the boundary as well. Again, just nicely cracked through the offside, but found the sweeper, picks up a single.
It's only down this side. Only about maybe a quarter of the field has cones rather than an actual rope for the boundary. But I would like to say, whoever put the cones out, they did a fantastic job.
It is a specialist position, as
yeah, and packing it up too.
well, that's just whoever makes the lowest score. But that next one there is played through the offside for a single.
So
Fielded by
evenly
cover.
spread out.
Or do we think that's more lower grades if you're the lowest score that you have to go pick up the cones?
I don't think I've ever picked up a cone, even though I've made a duck. Although that may be because I'm chucking a tantrum in the sheds.
You don't want to go near Georgia.
Yeah, we are not talking to Georgia. Either that or I'm just gas bagging with someone. So who knows?
Who knows? But the single to finish the over. 7 runs off it. Much better order over there for Gordon. Gordon now 1 for 18 off his 3 overs. And Gordon on the menu log scoreboard, 4 for 61 off 13. 7 overs to go here, Georgia. What sort of target do you think Gordon needs to be setting here?
At least 3 digits.
Yeah.
At least. Or at least the high 90, like just as close to 3 digits as you can get. But then,
Well, listen, we saw Blacktown in that first game. They were reduced down, so I'd say 50. They get to 110.
oh, okay. I was like, they're at 61, mate.
Yeah.
Plus,
But as I
right,
said,
right.
like I'm just saying, yeah, to get to 110, I think would be tricky, particularly if you can get early wickets. But we see another change, Fox being swung around. The only pace bowling we've seen today from Blacktown, as McLean is on strike. He's liking the look of this paceman coming back on. No one back on the offside.
Ooh, no.
Well fielded there. It was rolling towards that short boundary, and it's been pulled back in.
I saw the reflections of the cones. I was like, oh yeah, that's gone.
Well, I said it looks like they've taken the power surge, because they said the fielders now all back inside the circle. Only 2 fielders out are at deep square and cow corner. Said everybody else is up inside the circle. Fox in again, and they've obviously heard our thing, and they've gone, well, this is the time we're going to have to push the go button.
Wax on, wax off. It's the only way I can remember the power surge.
It's McLean who said he made that 50 in the first game against Western Suburbs. He said you can see him here now, again trying to push the go button.
Where was that game?
Maryland's.
Okay.
This time again he's gone over the offside and just out of the reach of the 3 fielders running after it from inside the circle. It's not far from the circle to the boundary on this
It's
western
almost
side.
like scissors, paper, rock. Who's going to go?
Just everybody runs for
Everyone go for it, but then no one clash as we're trying to get there.
Yeah, but another 2 runs here for McLean. He's now on 17 off 13. Much better strike rate.
It's picking
For
up
Gordon.
a little bit.
Oh, again, just pushed into that offside. They'll just hold it here, Blacktown. Happy for them to pick up the single. So field doesn't change with Stapleton now on strike. As I said, the 2 fielders out, square leg and cow corner on the boundary. You've got a fine leg inside the circle and a mid-off also. And then 3 at cover through to point, and then a backward point as well, patrolling the offside. Stapleton again goes over the offside again, the 3rd time in this over, just over the heads of those fielders there. And
All 3 of them run again.
but Stapleton gets another couple to his name. He moves to 29. I think it's been a good innings for him though so far.
Consistent.
He's had to play that rock innings. With wickets falling around him. They've needed him to stay in. So but maybe with someone like McLean, he can let McLean sort of do the big hitting, and he can just sort of make sure he stays there for the 20 overs. That one's nicely off the hip to the fielder out at deep square for a single. I said that's probably the first over that they would have been looking for. No boundaries, but 7 runs off it. Fox is 19 off 3. And on the menu log scoreboard, Gordon is 4 for 71 off 14.
So a nice little pick up there. 7 runs, definitely helping the overall score, as it's almost at 70. 14 overs gone.
Well, yeah, I said second over of the power surge here. I think this will be one that they'll be...
I think we might see a bat, you know, few bigger shots coming out to play this one.
Yeah, well, just seeing how Blacktown's spreading the field. I said there's only one fielder out here at Cow Corner. Also long off back too, so it'll be left arm spin to continue. You'd have to think again, just those balls slow outside or stump will be the order of the day. Stapleton back on strike, all his experience. It'll be interesting to see what he does. But yeah, 4 fielders inside the circle on the offside, 3 on the on. Well, he tried to go offside. I see what he did there, Georgia. He does scamper through for a single after he hits it to Fox at cover, but you saw him just sort of go outside off stump, trying to swing it to the short boundary, but said it was well picked up by the bowler. Oh. Hit hard by McLean over the top of Foxer at cover, but it's picked up well by the fielder at long off. And they come back for 2. That was nice.
That was good. That was just an entertaining shot.
What can he do now here? Oh, comes straight down the ground. No one back at long off. Long on. Long off has to come around. They pick up 2 again. So, yeah, trying to pick the pockets where the fielders are inside the circle. Hoping a prayer that it's going to get over the top of the fielder inside the circle.
Please win, don't pick up now.
Oh, that's a full toss, and it's cracked through the offside. Said applause from the Gordon faithful. They were happy with that one. Well needed 4 runs there to the total. So 4 for 78 here now. 2 deliveries still left in the over. But yeah, this is the sort of over they needed. 9 runs already off it with 2 balls to come. Oh, this one's slower. It's up in the air. Will it reach? It does. Well in from the man at long off, Georgia. It was high in the air, but I thought it's a long, even straight here is a long hit. It didn't quite look like it came off the middle of the bat, and it was just hanging in the air, wasn't it? And he was sprinting in, and he manages to stop and stay under it.
Sprinting in, but then you saw that kind of like pull up of, how much further do I have to go? But no, fantastic. Took it on his chest, which can be quite an awkward height too. But no, fantastic work either way as we see Matthew Wright coming out to bat now for Gordon.
Yep, so that's McLean gone for 24 off 18 deliveries. Matt Wright coming to the wicket at number 7. Said a lot now you feel falling onto the shoulders of Stapleton. We're still with one delivery left here in the 15th over. These 5 overs going to be vital for both sides.
Absolutely. Oh, there's 2 number 23s. So Vivan Gandhi coming out to...
Is Gandhi our
yeah, we just realised there's 2 23s.
Yeah, we'll get those numbers checked at... We'll get those numbers checked at...
You had one job, mate.
It's Kiwi Mix's job. Where's he? He normally does the numbers.
Okay, actually, yeah, that's fair. He's not here, we're going to blame him.
Yeah, exactly right.
It's Kiwi's fault.
To be fair, I think there are 2 number 23s, but that never happens. There's no number swaps or anything like that. Never.
Although there has been a cricket game that I think we called with like 3 of the same number, and we just sat there and went, how are we going to differentiate this?
I think we worked it out eventually, but yeah.
I think we went by shoes and helmets at one point, yeah.
We did. Gandhi faced his first delivery and he's gone. Golden duck. He's hit it straight back to the bowler in the follow through.
On Hattie as well.
Shame that was the last ball of his 4 overs.
Ah!
There is an interesting conundrum. We'll come back to that in a moment, but
can't it be a team hat trick?
I suppose it can be, but Gandhi has gone for a golden duck here. 6 for 78, Gordon on the Menulog scoreboard. 15 overs gone.
it.
But
What's the gone conundrum?
well, I think it was Fox Cricket in their coverage. I think it might have been Howie says, if you're on a hat trick, your last ball of your spell, can you take a ball from one of your teammates to go for the hat trick?
Well, I mean, if someone has to come off injured and you're the person who comes on, does that count?
I don't know.
I kind of want to know now. Maybe ChatGPT can help. Probably
Helps
not.
with everything else.
Probably
doesn't it?
not, to be honest. Probably doesn't know much about cricket. Let's be real.
As
Let's
Matt
have some hope.
Webster is the new batter in at number 8. I'm going by the scoreboard this time.
Yeah, no, that is completely fair. We've learnt our lesson.
We certainly have. But he'll be at the non-strikers end with over finishing there. Stapleton will face this one. He'll hit it back past the bowler. They'll scamper through for a single. But yeah, Gore finished 3 for 27 off his 4. Nice day out for the spinner. But yeah, important 5 overs here for both sides coming up. Left-hander on strike. He'll be hitting towards that short leg side field. 3 fielders out there patrolling it for Blacktown, and this one's just pushed in the offside. You heard the big no. Good decision.
Yeah, I wouldn't be risking that. That's probably not the smartest thing to do when you're 6 down.
The next delivery in, and again, soft hands there this time. Fielder at backward point will cut it off, but good running gets them through for a single. Fielder starts running in all directions. Got to love the left-right combination.
Was never my favourite. I was always that person running from left to right.
No, I was trying to make sure you get a short cover or short mid-wicket, because there'll be one either side and then you don't have to move. Oh, big expansive shot there. One bouncing into the picket fence here for 4.
Well, my only bonus was like, if it was a one-day game, I'd always be in slip. So it's like, okay, let me just take 3 steps to the other side. Oh no, what a shame. I'll walk back now.
Shame that person having to run 80 metres between balls. But much needed boundary here for Gordon. Stapleton looks like he's decided to hit the go button, as that one's, beats the fielder at short mid-wicket, taps the ground. In disgust, wasn't happy with that. They do get Stapleton off strike. He moves to 37. Webster's on 1. But yeah, fielder scatter again for the left-hander. Oh, yeah, delicately played. Another single to the total. I think they'll want to find out that they'll be happy with that, Gordon, as Stapleton keeps strike for the next over. But
slowly crawling towards that 3 figures mark. Very, very slowly. But yeah, Stapleton definitely been the rock of this innings.
Yeah, 100%. But as I said, if you are watching on Frogbox, looks like the scoring is not keeping up. I can tell you 16 overs, 6 for 86. On the menu log scoreboard. So yeah, 4 overs to go here. I know it does say only 15 overs gone on Frogbox. Bit of technology issues, but we'll keep you up to date with that score. As I said, we're counting down here. 4 overs remain. Gordon having to find some runs. Webster just pushes it onto the offside. Gets Stapleton back on strike. As I said, I think that's what they'll be looking for here. Gordon, they'll want him to face as many of these last 4 overs left as possible. He said, we saw in that last over, pulled the shot out of the bag. What can they do now? As Stapleton faces the right arm off spin, and it was nicely just sort of angled in at the stumps. All he could do was place it into that onside. Fielded there and picks up another single. Said field is changing for the left and right hander. Said always keeping 3 out onto the leg side. Oh, gets the edge, beats the fielder at backward point.
An unorthodox shot, but okay.
Did the job, and I think he's gone down and it's beat the fielder and gone for 4. Much needed boundary. Well, he's gone down and it's just beaten everything. Unfortunate for the fielder there, but fortunate for the Gordon faithful as they pick up a boundary. Webster moves to 7. I said, you know what is a little bit, I know why they're not here, but I said when we've caught Gordon games at Chatswood before and you have the Gordon Barmy Army there, as this next shot beats point.
Do they actually have an official name?
Oh, I think it was the lower grade players, but
no,
they
I know,
used to make
I mean,
a big racket.
They need like an official name of some kind.
Yeah.
Stag's Army or something.
Whatever it is, they used to make a lot of noise, and we'd have to always make sure the
and it was always that one person who was running it as well.
And we just have to make sure we didn't pick up any of the. We'd pick up the cheers, but not the words.
Yeah. Yes. Well.
Was, again, getting it down there, finding some vacant parts of Joe Mack, and finds a boundary yet again.
Go without the back. Go.
Doesn't matter how you're doing it, does it? As long as it's
Bats
getting
are so
to the
overrated. Don't need that at all for cricket.
But said that score though, Georgia is sort of.
It's getting there.
Well, 6 for 97 now here. 1 ball left in the 17th. So I said it is making its way up here. Gordon. It was a slow start as Stapleton again sweeps and sweeps well. Oh, just again cut off inside that short leg side boundary.
Oh, I think the fielder gets up a little gingerly.
You said went down hard, but
it's almost a bit of a corker because his quad landed right on the rope.
Yeah, and that is the end of 17 here. Menu log scoreboard, Gordon 6 for 99, 3 overs left here, Georgia.
What are we thinking score-wise?
I think you've got to be looking at 120 now, run a ball. So
bare minimum,
it's bare minimum.
Yeah.
20 runs off the last 3. But it is nice to see, the Frog Box total, those watching, has caught itself back up. But, yeah, look, 20 off the last 3, bare minimum. Particularly with Stapleton still there. Look, not on strike, which is probably not ideal, but
I'll tell you
Webster's shown that he's no mug.
Yeah, I'll tell you what we don't have today. I just realised Kiwi Viz.
No Kiwi Viz.
No Kiwi. We're going to have to come up with their own variation, hey?
We'll message him. I'm sure he's watching on Frog Box at home.
No, we can make our own, surely.
We'll see.
Wise Viz.
No, we don't need that. There's, first ball there, just delicately played in the offside. Great call from Stapleton to run through for the single. He needed to be on strike.
We're certainly not using Queen Viz, that's for sure.
No.
Sounds so weird.
No, we'll just call it
Viz.
Viz, yeah.
Sound like flies. Buzz.
Well, it's 18th over. Stapleton on strike. He swings around on that one. They'll look for 2 as it's to the right of the fielder, but sent back. I said it was good work by Fox down there, patrolling at deep backward square.
And good on the Gordon player down there adjusting the sight screen. Nice bit of shade down there as well. I mean, that's probably a good place to watch.
Again, kicks the ground there. Didn't want the single, but
Gee,
they
I wonder
got
what
it.
he's feeling.
Did not want that at all, did he?
Gosh darn it.
But yeah, well, you can understand. They don't want Stapleton on strike, but he got back there as.
No, we want the other one. We don't know him. No.
Oh, inside edge. But it's not the worst shot because, as I said, look for
Found
two.
space.
Yeah, long leg side boundary as we've been mentioning. So it is enough for Stapleton to get back for two. Scoreboard's given up the ghost again. Oh, again, Stapleton bunts it back past the bowler for a single. I think the scorers are feverishly trying to catch it up. We'll give you a score shortly. It's great when Frogbox says one thing, PlayHQ says another, and the scoreboard says another.
Like,
Not helping the commentators.
Who do we trust?
Oh,
None of them.
Webster gets that one off the pad. Oh, did hit some bat. They'll take the single though, but that is the end of the over.
Okay, so that says 6 for 100. That says 6 for 105.
Yeah, so I'm going to make a bold call on the menu log scoreboard. It's 6 for 106 off 18.
All right.
Because it's 17.5 on PlayHQ currently.
And that's what it says on the scoreboard too.
Yep, so we'll take that one. So yeah, 2 overs left here.
Good
at Joe
estimating.
Mack. Yeah, 2 overs left here. Said with Webster back on strike. He's on 11 off 9. Stapleton's 48 off 48.
Umpire's trying to get the bowler's attention. Okay, you can start now.
Trying to get someone. I think we're trying to get someone's attention.
I think it was the bowler like, come on, let's go.
Scoreboard's ticked over. 18 overs gone. So it's a nicely played there from Webster down the ground. I'll pick up a single. What do you think though here for Stapleton? Short leg side boundary. Does he have to go? Do you think, or does he wait for the right ball? Does he get his 50 first?
I think just maybe take the 2 rather than a bold move.
Well, he sweeps, but only finds the fielder inside the circle at fine leg. So 49 for Stapleton. 6 for 108. Gordon here. 10 balls left in this innings.
I think we're leaning more towards 115 for the score here. Depends what happens.
Cut and cut hard, but there is a sweeper out there, so another single. Oh, look, all I said, you've got Fox to come back for that last over. I think pace on will probably be of benefit to the batters.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the momentum of ball on bat, from that will certainly help.
Stapleton leaves it.
Oh.
No ball.
Ooh, all right, that was completely off the grass, apparently.
Yeah, well, that's what. Yeah. Well, they said, no, I don't know. We'll see if we can have a look on the Frogbox replay. Yeah,
no,
I'm
it was
say
off the pitch.
Off the pitch, yeah. Didn't land on the cut stuff. Oh, nicely played.
Oh wow.
Dance saves 5 runs because obviously the free hit for the no ball. We should have probably called that out a little bit more. But I said getting through their overs quickly, Blacktown. But that is the 50 to Stapleton. It was juggled by the fielder. He saved 5 runs.
Came off the chest into the hand and just managed to stay in the field of play.
But
what a juggling act.
But Stapled first 50 here for Gordon. First of many, I'm sure they're hoping. But Webster back on strike. It's nicely played down the ground. So he moves to 14. 1 ball left here in the 19th. He's hacked it away again and into the gap between the cow corner and long on. You hear it ding into the picket fence here at Joe Mack. Stapleton now 54. Webster is 14. 19 overs gone here on the menu log scoreboard. 6 for 116 Gordon. I said, I think we're going to be in for an interesting chase, I feel, Georgia.
It's got to be Fox at this point, coming on to bowl, surely.
Yes. I thought you were about to say something else there, and yes, Hayden Fox coming into the attack. He will come back from that end.
I'm aware I am on air, thank you.
Good, good, good. Good.
Oh, gosh. No, I mean, it will be a very interesting second innings as to how Gordon go about their work of defending their total.
Well, so we saw with Blacktown chasing in the first game against Easts that I said early wickets. They finished 9 down and wouldn't have gotten this total. So I said I think anything they can make in this over will be a bonus, but the pace on will help. I said 5 back. You've got a third man back on the fence for the left-hander. You've got a cover, long off, long on, and a mid-wicket back on the boundary. You've got 2 behind square inside the circle, so it really shows you would be trying to bowl offside, you would imagine. But can Webster get inside it maybe and try and hoik it onto the onside? Fox for the final ball of the last over, and probably does the right thing though. Just bunts it into the onside. Let Stapleton get on strike and takes the single. I think that's probably the right thing though, Georgia. Let Stapleton face the last 5 and see what he can do.
Absolutely. I mean, what's the worst that's going to happen? Gets out and the next person comes in. I mean, it's probably the safest option, that's for sure.
So again, everybody running everywhere. Said the 3 fielders out on the leg side, patrolling the boundary. Oh, Stapleton comes down the wicket, tries to play it over the top of the offside.
I didn't have that in my
Head does go back, but not really.
I don't think he envisioned that as well.
But even sort of if he can play that shot and get the top edge, get it over the fielder inside the circle here at sort of short third man, it's going to roll away for 4. So
it'll be fairly safe.
4 deliveries left here in this innings. Oh, slower ball this time. Again, the head goes down for Stapleton. How did I miss that?
Gee, I wonder what he's thinking.
How did I miss that?
This is where the frustration starts to build a little bit. This is where you have to refocus, recenter yourself. Just face the next ball on its merits.
Fox in again. This is a low full toss out of the middle. Probably the worst thing that they would have wanted for Gordon because it's found that fielder at deep square leg and they can only pick up a single.
Well, Stapleton certainly doesn't look happy with himself.
No, well, it said 3 balls, 1 run. He would have wanted at least to
3 balls, 3 runs.
Get a couple more off those, but Webster's going to have to hit big. 2 balls left here. Left-hander hitting towards that short leg side boundary. Goes inside it and it goes high. High in the air.
Dropped it.
And does not take the catch. Hard ones, Georgia, the white ball in the blue sky.
It went
They'll
straight.
pick up 2 runs.
It almost looked like it pierced through the hands from that because from his hands it went straight over his shoulder as well. So maybe incorrect placement of hands there, but oh well. And yeah, absolutely the white ball in the blue sky, maybe with a little bit of cloudage.
Not
one
really.
over there.
Not really.
That one wouldn't have been any issue. Probably didn't help.
Final ball of the innings. Again, up in the air. This one's taken.
That one
Fox finishes with a wicket. And on the menu log scoreboard, Gordon finished 7 for 120.
Okay.
Not saying anything, but I think it's certainly something for the
Well, being
Gordon
down to
team
37 at the
at the change of at the halfway point.
yeah, I mean that was a pretty good pickup.
Yeah, no, Gordon finishing 6 for 120 off 7 for 120. My apologies, off their 20 overs. I said we'll go through the tail of the tape for you now, the scorecard, the batting and the bowling scoreboard, and we'll take a break here from Joe Mack, and we'll come back and we might go around the grounds. There's a lot of T20 action happening here on this Saturday afternoon, round 2. So the Gordon batting innings. Axel Galen was out bowled by Pirugor for 9 off 9 with that one big 6. Joseph Gilliard, he was caught by Malhotra off the bowling of Chingella for 3 off 8 deliveries. Nick Stapleton, the batter of the innings, he finishes 55 not out off 55. 3 4s and a 6. Jack Shelley, he was caught off the bowling of Raval, 4 off 7. Lowell, he was stumped off the bowling of Deshpande, 4 off 8 deliveries. McLean, again, he showed he can go at more than a runner ball. He was caught off the bowling of Gore for 24 off 18, 2 boundaries there. Gandy, he was in and out. He was caught and bowled by Gore for a golden duck. Webster, he was out off the last ball of the innings. Caught Revol off the bowling of Fox, 17 off 15 with 1 boundaries, 4 extras, 3 wides and a no ball, 7 for 120. Bowling figures for Blacktown. Fox, 4 overs, no maiden, 1 for 23. Chingella was 4 overs, 1 for 32. Raval, he bowled well, probably pick of the bowlers, economy-wise at least, 4 overs, 1 for 14. Gore, he finished his 4 overs, 3 for 27. And Despande, 4 overs, 1 for 24. Any thoughts from you, Georgia, before we take a break? We said Blacktown at the beginning. Do you think they are in the box? We'll throw Kiwi Viz out of the window at this stage, but who do you think is in the box seat coming into this second innings?
Well, I think we'd probably have to say Blacktown because they know how the pitch is playing, and they have the positivity from their fielding efforts as well. So they've got that momentum going. But then again, Gordon would have the momentum knowing they have 120 runs on the board. They have some runs to work with as well, but then they're going to have to come out firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, quick wickets will be the order of the day for Gordon. Don't go anywhere. We will be back very shortly with the second innings. You are listening to Sydney Sports Radio, Triple H 100.1 FM, coverage of the Kingsgrove Sports Centre T20 Cup Round 2 on this Saturday afternoon, delivered by Menulog. Yes, welcome back here to Joe McAleer Park. Kingsgrove Sports Centre T20 Cup action. Round 2, Saturday afternoon here. Triple H 100.1 FM, Sydney Sports Radio, delivered by Menu Log. So we're in the innings break here. Gordon have set 7 for 120 off their 20 overs. We're waiting for Blacktown to come out and start their chase. As we wait for them, we can tell you around the grounds how the other matches are going in this round 2 of the Kingsgrove Sports Centre T20 Cup. And firstly, out at Benson's Lane number 1, Hawkesbury finished their 20 overs 8 for 119 versus Sydney. At Benson's Lane number 2, St George were all out for 131 against the Randy Peets. At Howell Oval, I said, it looks like there's something going on at Howell Oval because Penrith again, 7 for 97 against Sutherland. There was a low-scoring one there in the morning as well. At Bankstown Oval, the Bumblebees, University of New South Wales, they were 5 for 150 off their 20 overs against Bankstown. And at Bill Ball, wow, okay, for our Triple H listeners, Northern District's taking on Sydney University. One for you too, Georgia. 4 for 190, Sydney University off their 20 overs. Jack Attenborough, the skipper, 94 of 56.
Wow.
At Graham Thomas at Bankstown number 2, Mossman. What a game to play at Bankstown. Mossman versus Manly Warringah. Mossman.
Wait, what?
Exactly. Yeah. Mossman versus Manly Warringah. 5 for 100.
Were there no other fields?
I don't know. 5 for 171 Mossman with Manly Warringah yet to start their chase. And at Marylands Park, Parramatta 7 for 156 off their 20 against Western Suburbs. There's plenty more sport on the Sydney Sports Radio Network over at Cogridge Jubilee Stadium. I'm being told it's a stadium.
Since when?
I don't know. I was there 2 weeks ago. It wasn't a stadium then, but I'm told it's a stadium now.
Is that what
somehow.
Shane's saying?
Probably.
Okay.
But Sydney Sports Radio does have the coverage of the New South Wales Rugby League finals action. The grand final qualifiers currently will be the Jersey Flag game on. So if you want to tune into that on the stream, sydney.sportsradio.au. Those 4 games, 2 women's premiership, and Jersey Flag and New South Wales Cup will be replayed on Triple H 100.1 FM tomorrow from 1 p.m. But if you do want to listen to that New South Wales Cup game live with Nick Kutniak in the commentary chair, that will start at 5:15 on sydney.sportsradio.au. Big game, the Warriors taking on the Parramatta Eels to face St George in that grand final next week. So St George Illawarra, my apologies, I've been hit over the head enough. St George Illawarra next week in that New South Wales Cup grand final, which we will bring to you on the Sydney Sports Radio Network and Triple H 100.1 FM.
It's been hitting you, gosh.
Well, you don't want to know.
Okay.
But players and umpires
Are you
making
safe?
their way back out into the middle now. Umpires are Lauren McGill and Troy Penman. I said, we'll wait and see if we can find the openers for you for Blacktown. There are 2 of them, I can tell you that.
They're on the screen already, mate.
Yep. I said, sorry, I'll put my glasses back on. Graval and Singh will open for Blacktown here this afternoon. 121 for victory. And it looks like it'll be Stapleton getting all the jobs here, having to make 50 and opening the bowling now too, Georgia.
Yeah, and mate, you're going to be wicket keeper. You're going to be fun. You're going to be everything. All right.
Can you bowl it slow enough that you can get around and put the gloves on and be behind the stumps by the time it comes through? I think if give me a couple more years, and that's about how slow I'll be bowling. But yeah, so just umpires waiting for everybody in position. 4 overs of the power play to come. Said first delivery comes in, it's played off the open face, just wide of the fielder at backward point, and Blacktown are off the mark.
Is Nick Stapleton what we would class as a traditional all-rounder? Like a genuine all-rounder?
You'd have to
Probably.
say
I'd
so.
say so. Generally.
Oh, he'd always bowl overs, but I don't recall him.
Well, I
opening
mean,
the bowling.
batted almost the whole innings, and opening the ball. Yeah, I think we can.
Let's go with it. Why not?
Yeah.
But yeah, Singh getting off the mark, first delivery there. Nice to see. Right and left-handers. Graval takes strike, his first delivery of this run chase, and big appeal given. 1 for 1 here in the run chase, Georgia.
Wow.
it looked to be pretty plumb. It was full. It was straight. It would have had to have probably walked across his stumps a little bit. He looked like he did, trying to go and flick it through the leg side, but that's a disastrous start there for Blacktown. 1 for 1. Gordon defending 120.
Absolutely. That's certainly not what they wanted from the very first over of play as well. Unfortunately, going to have to rebuild fairly quickly now as Gordon are feeling on top of the world. They feel like they can do anything at this point. But what does Blacktown have to come back from this?
Well, it's only 1 wicket, but that's the last thing he would have wanted. Golden Duck slowly makes his way back to the pavilion, but yeah, dream start there. Dream start for Stapleton. Dream start for Gordon. As Deshpunde is the new batter coming in at number 3 for Blacktown. So we saw a slow start from Gordon. Probably anticipate that. Yeah, early wickets mean that they're not going to be doing anything too fancy. This field gets spread, we can tell you. 2 fielders outside the circle. 1 at a very short, deep square leg. And 1 at a very long, deep cover. I said 4 fielders on the off inside the circle, 2 on the on inside. As this one's outside off, but straight to that fielder at point, no run. But you can see, Georgia, they're all up and attacking. They're not back on the circle. They're up trying to cut off that one inside that offside, aren't they?
They're hungry for it, and you can see that as well. It's not this, laissez-faire, laid-back mentality. It's the hunting for the ball, tracking it down, and making sure that the ball is stopped and we're in control of it.
Yeah, Stapleton, his next delivery, right on the mark, and tries to come down the wicket. Wanted to get off the mark, but it was well in by the fielder at short cover. But it's one of those gamesmanship ones, and the batter was just in the right spot to block the ball getting to the stumps.
Here, let me just put my bat here.
Oh, nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong. He was already in his crease.
He was just, that was there. But you want to make doubly sure.
Sure. Okay.
But no, as I said, great opening over here from Stapleton so far. Comes in again. This one's off the inside edge, but no one next to the umpire. So the field has to come in. It's off the mark here now. But yeah, very inside edgy there. Said lots of pressure on Blacktown. As I said, we mentioned before, both teams losing their morning match. And it said with only 5 round games, or 4 with a bye.
Yeah,
So I said there's 5 rounds.
You got to make them count, hey.
You have to win at least 3 to feature. I said the top 3 go through to the finals in this competition. As that's uppish again, but beats point, and will be fielded by that sweeper out on the offside. Eventful over here to start us off. 1 over down on the menu log scoreboard, and it is Blacktown. 1, 4, 3, 2.
1? It sounds like you were counting down.
Well, I said the scoreboard didn't update. Sorry.
Trust yourself.
It is 1 for 3 off 1 here.
He says looking at the scoreboard.
Well, the scoreboard still hasn't updated. It still says off 5. 5 deliveries. But I said we love technology. But it will be spin as well for Gordon to start from that far end. So they're going to go down the same route as Blacktown. field spreads. So 2 fielders out will be at deep square leg and at long on inside the circle on the onside. We've got a mid wicket and a fine leg inside the circle. 5 through the offside with a backward point, extra usually it is usually is the left arm. Job at with very short sort of side boundaries at both ends, so this one on the offside won't be putting off. But what a ball there!
He's bouncing for you.
It's bounced, it's turned. He's gone.
It's done everything.
I think after that he'll want to roll this up and take it with him everywhere.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, that one's just short and into the pitch, but straight to the fielder.
Well stopped as well.
Yeah. Oh, he rings out the hand after that one. It was hit.
Billy was.
He did sort of didn't
Oh,
go
got
in
him up
straight.
on the bicep. That's why.
But said,
Oh,
well done.
flesh.
Saved a couple there. Oh, the bit of just maybe not the wicket, but another eventful over here. As I said, it's going to be a difficult but keep Roger.
I'll tell you what, this Gordon 12th man is getting his steps in today. Can I just put my watch on him?
You can't cheat like that.
Who said it was cheating? It's being resourceful.
It's being resourceful.
Out of the box.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. It's fine.
Yeah. Thank you. Because we see a lot of there with the helmet on for the whole game, brought out maybe once or twice. It looks like we're going to see quite a bit of changing today.
Yep. Bryce Cook will start third over from the pavilion end, and it's played through the short onside for a single. So yeah, 2 overs was 1 for 5 on the Menulog scoreboard. I said it has been quite a miserly start here by Gordon. We talked about it earlier. I said wickets and will be the name of the game. I said if Mac Wright can be turning the ball like that, anything could be hard for them to attack. And saying that,
shot.
saying that, just disrespect.
That was textbook.
On the wicket, just thank you very much. But maybe 4 spinners and 1 pacer. Cook just, thank you very much over the head.
I don't
4
know.
runs.
I feel like in T20 really is becoming a spinner's game.
And they said it was going to be the death of them.
I know, right? Well, they're back and they're fine. They're living life to its fullest.
Oh, good comeback ball right in the block hole. It's well played by the batter in the end, but yeah, right in there, nothing happening. It was either jammed down on it or stumps were going to be flying everywhere. But yeah, it is head wide. But I still think when you had the likes of Warney coming back, and remember Warney playing in the BBL, playing in the IPL after he was retired.
I still remember there was one game where he actually said how he was going to get the player out, and my dad and I were actually at that game. I think it was against the Heat down in Melbourne.
Yeah, it was.
It was so good.
McCullum playing for the Heat. Next ball's on leg stump and played through the onside for a single. Yeah, they've watched them replay it on Fox Cricket about 1 million times.
It was amazing. Dad, I just sat there and went, what was that?
Oh yeah, but that's the beauty. Well, one day we'll have to work on that. We'll see if we can get one of the players mic'd up to us. How about that?
Yeah, no one needs to hear me going.
I didn't say you. As the next one.
I'm just saying that's what we would be hearing from anybody, let's be honest.
I said he was a bit keen on that coming in at short cover, but at least it was backed up. So
as long as we don't mic up Grace Harris, please.
No.
Please
I don't
no.
know if we'll be calling.
Please no.
Unless we get the spring challenge, maybe? We'll have to try and
please no.
for some. We'll have to try.
We'd have to be muting somewhat too much.
We'll work on that. You're our women's sport coordinator.
I'm the liaison,
yeah,
am I?
Yeah, you can talk to them and see if we can call some spring challenge or something. Beat WBBL.
What?
As that one's just sat up again.
That was dispatched.
Yeah, we're just seeing if it's in that right slot, it's easy for the batters to get it away.
Oh,
Pulled away past the fielder down at deep square leg.
That was a silver platter ball.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Cook's first over goes for 11. Much better one for Blacktown. They're now 1 for 16 off 3 on the menu log scoreboard.
I think we might be seeing Stapleton come back on.
Don't know about that, but I think we'll be seeing more spin, that's for sure.
Yep.
It will be right to continue from the housing end of Joe Pavilier. So no one clued us in on the endings. We should have asked. That's our bad.
And they probably would have told us housing and pavilion.
Probably. As our first delivery there on off stump, just played out to extra cover, no run. I said same sort of field as last over, the two fielders out at deep square leg and at long on. This one's just played over the top. Probably a little bit over pitched there by Wright, but it was right in the swinging arc. And as we saw in the first innings, anything that goes over that infield on this short side will rocket away to the pickets. Gordon gonna have to find some more quick early wickets if this is how they're going to go. And again, just disdain, just hits it through the offside. Another boundary to the total for Blacktown. But yeah, that one looked like it was a better ball from Wright. But again, it's just decided, well, short boundary, fielders inside the circle, I'm going to go for it.
I mean, what do we got to lose?
Exactly. Well, maybe they got a dinner date somewhere. Wanted to get this one done early. There you go, right there, back of the length on the leg stump. Couldn't do much more with that one than just put it on the onside. But they pick up the single. And here down in front of us, the encouragement coming from the Blacktown bench. Oh, that one's short and wide and cut through that. Packed offside. 5 fielders there, but still able to find the gap. This run rate really now starting to tick along, Georgia.
Yeah, they're not going to sit around and find out. They are willing. Well, they want to pack up and just get out of here. Hey, I mean, if you've been around all day, I'd want to pack up at some point too.
Well, they got to go. They just got to play the ball in their merits. This one down the leg side, called wide. But it said Bright bowled a good first over, but he's probably bowled a couple of balls that just say, hit me. And they've been able to be dispatched. Oh, that was a bit quicker. Well dug
But that was well respected as well.
Yeah, exactly right. But 4 overs gone here on the menu log scoreboard. It is Blacktown 1 for 30. I said, Wright's bowled a good first over, but now 16 off 2 for the left arm spinner.
Certainly, as we see, looks like Bryce Cook will be coming back on to bowl. No, Parsons.
No, yeah,
Angus Parsons.
I'm not sold on these numbers, but yes, it does look like it's Angus Parsons, but more pace. They are making the changes, but...
You were the one who went and did the numbers, mate.
I only wrote down what was on the sheet of paper. But yeah, look, as I said, obviously a different balanced attack here from Gordon than Blacktown had. Yes, got it right. Good.
So it looks like we're going to keep the consistent spinner, but we're going to change the pace every time. Well, actually, I don't mind that. That's kind of interesting because it keeps them on their toes.
Exactly right. It keeps them guessing, but we did see from that last over from Cook, I said if it was there to hit, they were going to hit it.
Well, as we said, they're certainly not going to be wondering about what could have been.
Well, what did we say? They were 37 at the 10 over mark?
Yep, Absolutely.
And they're 1 for 30 off 4 here. So, as I said, we thought that maybe...
They're not doing anything in halves, are they?
No. Well, as I said, we thought Gordon...
Well,
they got
half the time.
Quite possibly, as Parson comes in for his first delivery. Right arm over, and it's just short of a length and played out towards the scoreboard.
Oh.
Fielder out there sweeping, had no chance of cutting that one off.
No hope of getting
That's
there.
a 90-metre shot on the ground and still makes it to the rope for 4. Nicely played.
I'm surprised the fielder didn't just pull up and go, actually, I'm not going to get there.
But it's so far that you sort of got to keep going because you don't know if it's going to pull up.
And you've still got to get the ball as well.
Yeah, that's very true. No one else is picking that one up for you. Oh, inside edge. Oh, misses the helmet. Will it be a boundary? Yes, it will. It's outside off. He needs to be outside off. That's where the long boundary is, but this time gets the under edge. Unfortunately, Gilliard, the keeper, couldn't...
almost hit the helmet.
Almost hit the helmet on the way down as well.
It was a dead ball anyway.
But yeah, yeah. Sometimes you'd rather just have the luck, and he had the luck there, but this scoreboard absolutely humming along now here for Blacktown.
Scoreboard's getting a workout now.
Oh, that's much better there from Parsons.
That was off like a 20-cent piece.
It looked like it nipped away as well off the seam.
Yeah.
Just watch the replay. Yeah, just beat him outside off. You just you looked back down the wicket.
Judging by the batter's action as well, like it had, as you said, some movement as well. It was
but it's one of those ones like you're almost respecting the bowler by looking at the spot on the pitch. It's not like you want to give the nod, but you're like, you just give the look at the spot on the pitch.
Please never give the nod. Nothing's ever good enough. Till you get out.
As the next delivery's played down to long off for a single. Oh, depends where you're playing. I think in England you get the nod if you beat someone outside off. Usually, usually the English batters are a bit more respectful.
I must say, playing with Erica James, it was almost like every shot that went past her, she's like, good ball bowler, and you're like, seriously, dude, come on.
You don't go that far,
mate. Or there will be times when you're fielding and the batter just has a good shot, and you're like, you know what, I actually have to applaud that. That was a good shot. I respect that.
Yeah, well, yeah. As next delivery is played to short cover, no run. Yeah, look, I think you've got to sometimes just... I think every match is different too. If you're playing against your biggest rivals, there,
I don't think you're going to
anything. If you're playing
fantastic.
If you're playing
maybe sarcastically.
If you're playing a nice Sunday afternoon friendly, then it's a bit different.
Like a trial match or something like that.
Yeah, we don't get too many friendlies in Australia. Friendlies is more of an English thing. Parsons finishes
more trial matches.
Yeah, Parsons finishes his over, none for 9, and 1 for 39 is Blacktown on the menu log scoreboard. But England, as I said, you get a lot of Sunday friendlies, or you get like the Village League where you're playing. I like the Village League because usually I can bat high in the order.
I was going to say, it sounds...
I usually bat like 7 and make runs.
I was just going to say, it just sounds like fun. Like there's banter in it as well. Yeah,
as I said, it's just two teams that are giving up their Sunday. It's
for a bit of a hit around.
Yeah, particularly when you play your league cricket on a Saturday, and that's your hard cricket, and then Sunday you have fun.
Yeah, fair.
And you regret when you look at how much you owe behind the bar from being at the cricket club for 2 days straight.
Oh, mate.
Mate, when you stay and get pizza delivered at like 11 o'clock at night, and then you go, when am I getting home? And then you've got to be back the next morning to play cricket again. That's the life. As Shelley will replace Wright from the southern end. More spin. Just getting the field right. Obviously, power play ended before the previous over, so more fielders are outside the circle. Oh, just off the open face there, but the fielder at point just jogs around and picks that one up. Nice gentle single.
Easy breezy. Nothing too strenuous out here.
Yeah, but as I said, if you can get a one past him, as I said, no one down here. But
open territory down here.
Certainly is. That was more
And
what I
that's
was
what he
thinking.
was looking for.
That's more what I was thinking. That one was nicely glided, but yeah, not quite the power that they were after. They do pick up 2, though. This, as I said, we said the scoreboard is ticking along nicely here for Blacktown. As I said, in a moment, we'll give you a score update from Cricket Central as well. The domestic one-dayer between New South Wales and South Australia taking place. Almost wrapped up there as this one's played down the leg side. Nicely chased, but again, a nice 2. Blacktown are happy with that. But as I said, yeah, almost done and dusted there. South Australia need 136 off 84 balls, 9 wickets down.
Ooh, okay.
So New South Wales, they finished 7 for 288 run scorers for them. Curtis Patterson with 73, Jilks with 99, Chris Green 38 off 19. Dorcius was 24 off 17. And yeah, it's been a bit carnage. Mackenzie Harvey made 60. Fraser McGurk made 1.
Oh.
Yeah, the spinners, the pick of the bowlers, who would have thought? So we'll just call this next delivery as it's just played to point, no run. Spinners have been the pick of the bowlers for New South Wales. Tanvir Sangha 4 for 35, Chris Green 4 for 25. Getting the job done.
It is nice to see Chris Green back.
Yes, yes it was. I'm sure he'll be playing for New South Wales quite a bit, as nicely glided there past the keeper, but again, it will just be a single. It said, not quite the same, the games being played at Cricket Central than somewhere like North Sydney Oval or something, but
where there's the atmosphere.
But said, it is a wonderful facility at Cricket Central. Oh, that one's way down the leg side from Shelley.
Oh, don't pull your groin, mate.
Yeah, he was a bit worse for wear the batter after that one, wasn't he? But
like, why'd I do that?
called wide. As,
oh, goodbye, Hammy. Didn't need that to start with.
Shelley again, right arm round the wicket, and this one's just played into the offside. They'll pick up a single to finish the over. Shelley's first over, none for 8. And Blacktown, 1 for 47 off 6 on the menu log scoreboard. As I said, I do hope we get a chance to go back to Cricket Central. We usually get a game or 2 there throughout the cricket season.
We do love it. We do love it.
As said, as much as you say that, as said, for the players and the facilities, it's and they'll work on it. Like I said, it is a work in progress. They are putting in more seating. Yep. They are putting in more seating. They are trying to build that atmosphere. But
basically, they have the foundations, and now they build on it.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's the right thing, though. They don't play any more WBBL games there, though. But
yeah, please no.
Well, they've said they've played them at Drummoyne, which is much better place.
Gorgeous. I must say, certainly not the only teams travelling this weekend with Sydney University up, well, in particular, the women's have their trial games this weekend up against the Greater Hunter as well. They've got 5 games across the 2 days, and Brewer Shield has won the first game as far as I'm aware, so congratulations to them. And I hear there are a couple of motels booked for tonight.
Oh, you know, and we're going to come home after that.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's a bit of a trek.
Yeah, Gandhi.
I mean, for me, it wouldn't be too bad.
You'd be fine. But
yeah, exactly.
Gandhi coming on with his leg spin. A little bit short, but can't beat point. No run. You'll have a good road trip. We used to, my club used to do one. We do like a Hunter Valley sort of preseason game, but
yeah, that's cool. Well, I mean, when you have Alex Blackwell in your coaching staff, everyone's willing to be like, yeah, absolutely, let's get something going.
Okay, single there. That one just run to backward point. We'll see. We'll say once men's Kingsgrove's done, we'll be calling some women's Kingsgrove game. I'm sure we'll be calling a uni game or 2, as we always do. Oh, nice ball there. Well respected, yes. I think there is even there's a game at Cricket Central. I think Sydney Cricket Club are having to move a couple of games there because Drummoyne's being used for WBBL. So maybe we could try and hook that one up.
That'll probably be the, if it's against the Sydney Uni, it might be the Anne Mitchell Trophy.
Could be. We'll find out as that ball is down the leg side for a wide. But yeah, no, plenty of cricket coming up here on the Sydney Sports Radio Network and Triple H 100.1 FM through October and November, as well as footy finals this week and next week.
Oh, footy fever.
As next delivery beats cover, but there is a sweeper out there who cuts it down to a single. So, but yeah, always check out our social media pages. Sydney Sports Radio on either X or Facebook. It'll tell you where we're going to be over the weekend, where you can listen in and tune in to us. As next delivery is just nicely bunted down the ground for a single. So 7 overs gone here at Joe Mack. It's Blacktown 1 for 52 on the menu log scoreboard. I said 121 is the total that they are chasing.
Well, already got 52. It's a pretty solid start. As we were saying before, during Gordon's innings, what was it, 10 overs?
Oh, about 37 or something after
4 for
halfway.
37 or something.
Yeah.
So, I mean, definitely a bit of a pick-me-up, a bit of a pick-up in pace here.
Yeah, you feel, they said, conference now happening just at mid-off there, because they said they'll know they need a wicket. Oh, you've got to have a conference.
Got to have a conference. I have absolutely nothing beneficial to add to it, but
you've got to be part of it.
I got to be part. I get serious FOMO.
As I said now, particularly if you're one of the elder members of the team, you've just got to join it for no reason.
Please don't remind me that.
Well, how do you think I feel? As Shelley continues.
It's always awkward when it's like someone's birthday and they're like, yeah, I'm 20. And you're like, okay, awesome. Yay. That's great.
Well, we know what George is having a nightmare about tonight.
Yeah, turning 30 next year.
Oh, that one's short and played over the top. Just over the head of the fielder inside the circle at fine leg, and another boundary to the total for Blacktown, 1 for 56. Well, I'm already in the fours, so you can't be.
Oh, 34?
24.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. My bad. Maths was never a strong point, mate.
I wish I was 24, Jesus. Things I'd do differently. As Shelley comes in again. And, big appeal given!
Yeah, okay. Someone's still got to go get the ball, though.
It does. But we'll have a watch on the replay.
I think.
That's had to turn back. But we've seen from that end in particular, if you can get the ball to grip, it does turn. It did miss the bat. And a much-needed wicket here for Gordon. Second wicket down for Blacktown. They're 2 for 56 here in the 8th over.
So Gordon definitely needed that to get their momentum going within this innings as well. 7.3 overs gone. 2 for 56. Already about maybe less than halfway. Just about halfway to the target score of 121.
47% or something, yeah. Kiwi would know if he was here.
Yeah, we're doing our best with what we got.
Yeah, exactly.
And we're trying.
I think we're doing all right.
I think we're doing awesome.
It's
not the percentages wise, but yeah.
Yeah. Dorian, the new batter, coming in at 4 for Blacktown. So it probably doesn't have the real scoreboard pressure that some of the Gordon batters had coming in at this stage of the innings. Run rate very healthy for Blacktown currently. Shelley, he liked that one, but he was able to get it into the onside. It did come off bat, so he is off the mark. So it'll be interesting to see. Like I think Gordon realised now that it is a spinner's pitch. They're probably going to have to flow through their spinners.
Oh, righto.
There is a fielder inside the circle there at fine leg, but you can get it up and over.
I was going to say keywords in that, inside.
Yeah, you can get it up and over, which he did. It's 4 runs. But yeah, to make a game of it, you do feel that they need to sort of go bang bang here with the wickets, does Gordon. What can Shelley do for them? This one's probably a better ball. It's a bit shorter, a bit quicker. It's just batted back down the wicket. The end of Shelley's second over, he's 1 for 17. And on the menu log scoreboard, it is Blacktown 2 for 61. So there's too many
B words?
Yes, I don't like B words.
Okay.
Blacktown. No, we do like Blacktown. We do thank Blacktown for hosting us here at Joe McAleer for this call. Have been very accommodating for us. So
I wouldn't mind coming back here, to be honest.
I would too. I said it's
a nice location as well. So just it is funny because driving here when you're going through like the suburban, I'm like, where is this oval? And then all of a sudden you see this break in the houses. You're like, oh, okay.
There's an oval here.
I'm like, that's actually pretty cool. What a great resource.
It certainly is. As Yandy will continue with his right arm leg spin, and that one's on leg stump, but the batter can only find the fielder at short mid wicket, no run. I said I do like this field. So they have those short cover and mid wickets right up, cutting off the single. As that one's just let go through. Just bounce nicely and a bit of turn.
Are there any nets around here?
Yeah, they're just over there.
Yep, got them.
Quite a few nets here too, just to our left in our commentary position. As all that one's just off the outside edge, and they look for a single, but definitely wasn't one there.
There might be. It is what you make of it.
It is what you make of it. Well, with backward point running in that fast, as this one's played off the back foot, goes through the fielder at point. I'll be disappointed in that one, Gordon, but the sweeper will clean up the crumbs and they'll pick up a single. So Dogger moves to 2. Despunde is on 30, back on strike. Oh, that's short and wide, but
well done.
Does a lot better. I didn't touch it. We'll see if we can get that back for you. But on the menu log scoreboard, here it comes. It came back.
Yay!
2 for 63 off 9 on that menu log scoreboard. Gundy's 2 overs have cost 7. As we'll bring pace back here. It'll be interesting to see, though. They'll have the long leg side boundary in play. We've got to change the side screen.
Oh, there you go.
The side screen attendants ran away.
I wouldn't want that job either, let's be honest.
No one wants that job unless you get a free pint. It'll be Cook. His first over going for 11 to come back into the attack. Switching ends.
Maybe that'll make the difference.
Oh, bit of a slower ball maybe, but just run to the fielder at third man inside the circle. But another one to the total. So plenty more action in the Kings. A double-header today, double-header next Saturday as well. We'll bring you a Saturday afternoon game from somewhere here on Triple H and Sydney Sports Radio Network. As next delivery is in, and almost a mirror image of the last ball, hitting it
Deja vu.
backward a point for a single. But yeah, we'll bring you a game from round 4, which will be the Saturday afternoon game. Last round will be Sunday afternoon next week with a PG's game in the morning. And then it's all done and dusted, because the week after the long weekend, there's the one finals day where 2 plays 3, and then the winner of that plays 1. And then the remaining teams go through to finals day on the 19th of October. As, that one was played again, but played nicely through the gap. And it will make its way to the boundary as the scoreboard keeps ticking over. I said, the Sponge, he is now on 36. So Dogger Denu the wicket on 3. But yeah, I said this Kingsgrove Cup competition, it's sort of blink and you miss it now, really.
Really?
Sort of
Remember how it would go for so long?
We'd be calling finals in January or something.
Something crazy.
Yeah, but I said, obviously, wanting to get it in before the Big Bash, give everybody some T20 cricket. There's nice ones nicely in
Bit
the
of
block
practice.
hole. In the block hole, but they eke out a single onto the offside. But as well, they're getting in like the old overseas pro player or something like that as well. So as I said, the shorter the competition, they can get in some marquee players. That's the word I'm looking for. Into these teams as well. So as I said, we will we will bring you some women's Kingsgrove T20 Cup once the men's has finished as well. That one's a short one, but goes past the rib cage, but through to the keeper down the leg side, wide called. But yeah, we'll bring you a couple of those round games before finals day for the women is the second last Sunday of November. That one's at Hurstville too, so that'll be nice.
Okay.
Haven't not been to Hurstville, so
I've played one game there, and they've got the old style concrete velodrome around the outside.
they do. Oh, slower ball, hit the pad, big appeal.
I can tell you who will know Hurstville very well. Nick Stapleton.
He will. We'll have to see if we get him on guest comms or something. But yeah, can't run through for the leg by there. But yeah, we'll cover that. As I said there. But the 2 semi-finals, what we don't normally see, we run concurrently. Normally it's a three game, like the Kingsgrove final will be. It will be a morning, an afternoon, and a night game. But they'll play the 2 finals concurrently in the morning with an afternoon final. So outside edge, finger goes up. Wicket time here for Gordon. I said Sponde, he's looked good for his 37, but he has to go. Just feathers one through to the keeper. 10 overs gone the halfway mark. Blacktown 3 for 72 on the menu log scoreboard.
I tell you what, the morale certainly picking up amongst the Gordon players out there. It's getting a little quiet in between the fall of wickets as well, isn't it? But obviously, the score rocketing along nicely, 3 for 72 after 10. So we're at that halfway mark now, and as we're saying, Gordon were, I think, 4 for 37 or 3 for 37 or something around this mark as well. So you can see the knowledge of the field coming into play, and knowledge of the pitch as well, as both teams fight for their first win of this conference competition.
Yeah, 100%. I said Blacktown at the halfway mark, they would think that they're in the box seat, and you would have to agree, but we've seen funny things happen in T20s.
That's so true.
7 for 50 isn't unheard of, but it is that main man Stapleton. He'll come back here for the 11th over. Even if you can get an over that has, like, say, 2 wickets in it or something, it just changes the game on its head. And it just puts a bit of panic in the dressing room. People running around looking for pads, looking for gloves.
And that's the worst feeling, when you're the person running around looking for the pads as well. You're like, come on. Just sitting there, you're like,
Can you just knock it
yeah.
out this ball so I can put my pads on?
So I could go to the bathroom, please.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. To Stapleton, first ball of his second over. On leg stump, no one inside the circle there near the umpire. They'll look for two, but the big hand goes out, no.
No run.
And they will pick up a single.
Ooh, lost that ball in the sun there. Last thing you want to do is wear a cricket ball in the face. Certainly not pleasant feeling.
Next delivery, and all
Ouch.
bounced a little bit. Got the glove. You saw him. You saw him wringing his hand a little bit there. I said, I think if you, like we saw with the spinners, if you can just get the ball to grip on this surface, it's doing just as in Stapleton with all his experience. He's not going to want to give him anything to hit to that short leg side boundary.
There are certain times as a batter where you don't show pain. It's where it just hits you in the hand. You're like, I'm sorry, but I got to react. This hurts. Especially when the
$2 a rub.
Oh, especially when the finger jars into the cane of the handle as well. Oh,
yeah,
horrible feeling.
Batter not happy there. It's a nice crack off the bat. It was a wide outside off, but just hits it straight to cover. So no one outside. No one outside the ring on the offside. They have called for the power surge nice and early here. Trying to get it done early, Blacktown. So a few more chats, but yeah, it said the power surge has been called. So the two fielders outside the circle, patrolling that short boundary here on the leg side. Stapleton in again. Hits the pad, big appeal given. That's the wicket they needed. He's done it for him again here. The big in for Gordon this year coming across from St. George. He's got them 2 wickets now. And now Blacktown, a little bit of a shutter maybe going through. 4 for 74 here in the 11th.
I tell you what, Stapleton brings the energy as well, doesn't he? He seems to be the life of the field as well, you know, getting the wicket, celebrating, and you can just see the morale of the team go up as well as they're celebrating with him. But no, certainly what the doctor ordered for Gordon as another wicket falls for Blacktown.
Yeah, this is what they brought in. This is why they brought someone like Stapleton into this side. Just for what he can do. Well, as I said, he top scored, batting at 3. Now with the ball doing the job as well. He's certainly turned this game on its head.
Really has. It's almost the difference between, you know, making a game of it and not.
But it said, like, only an over ago, you would say Blacktown at 2 for 70 cruising.
Yeah.
Now it's 4 for 74. And if you can sort of make it 5 for 75 or something like that, like this is why T20 is how it is. They said it was going to be all about big six hitting, whatever. No, it's about these.
It's strategy.
Yeah, it's about these turning points, momentum shifts. As Stapleton with the slower ball again.
I love the bat. He's like, you are not getting my wicket, mate.
Yeah.
We're not getting there.
But it said just hard hands, bit of nerves, and it just dropped short of Stapleton in his follow through. But yeah, with 2 batters new at the wicket, not that they have to rebuild, but they need it. They're going to need a couple of.
We're going to need a partnership.
A couple of balls just to get your eye in. Oh, it's nicely played off the pads, but straight to the man at short fine. I said the non-striker does make it in his ground, but only just. Said another great over from Stapleton. He's now 2 for 6 off 2. And on the menu log scoreboard, it is Blacktown 4 for 75 off 11.
Oh, helmet's coming back out.
Yeah. 12th man there. Yeah, Luke Jacobs he's getting his money's worth today. As I assume it means we're getting to spin another conference.
Another discussion of where we should pitch the ball, what we should do, and what we're going to have for dinner.
Hopefully something from menu log.
Ooh, yeah. Makes the job easier.
But yeah, I said Gordon will know that it said that both teams will know actually that so these next couple of overs really can make or break. You talk about power surge and wickets falling, and it said it's brought the wicket for Gordon. As I said, as Wright comes back into the attack to bowl the second over in the power surge. Two fielders are out, Cow and Long off, as this one's just played into the offside. He'll have a swing, but he'll hit the batter instead, and I heard that. That did not sound like pad.
That was like bone on ball.
That sounded like ankle. I think we've all had that enough in our cricketing careers.
It's enough to send shivers down anyone's spine.
Ouchies.
Yeah. That's exactly what the batter is thinking. Maybe with a few more expletives.
Good delivery there from Wright. Just makes the batter go back. You can hear now the Gordon fielders, as you mentioned, Georgia. Probably a bit quiet a couple overs ago, but a couple of wickets changes everything.
Certainly does.
Wright comes in again, and this one's short and outside off.
In between the two fielders as well.
Nicely played. Just needed to wait for the right ball there, no pun intended, as just pitched it a little bit shorter, a little bit wider, and just with that short offside boundary here, just can't do that with when you're turning the ball away from a right-hander. Comes in again, it's quicker, but this time it's off the top edge.
I was very loopy off the edges as well.
It's done the job because they've had to run back down here in front of our commentary position. But another 2 runs to the total. So the scoreboard's ticking up now. So field changes again, bringing players across. They've got 6 on the offside now, including the fielder down at long off. I said they're packing that offside field. That's right, comes in again, and too close to cut.
Too close to call as well.
Luckily, but for the batter, that it doesn't take off stump. Oh, that's down the leg side and rightfully called wide.
Yep.
It's been an eventful power surge so far. Final delivery of it, and it just pushes it back. But yeah, all those fielders there on the offside running in. Looked like that was Jack Shelley that was the one that got there. So it's end of 3 overs there for Wright. He's now none for 24, and on the menu log scoreboard, it is Blacktown. 4 for 83 off 12, 121 required for victory.
Well, it certainly was an interesting power surge, as you said, Mearsy, with 4 for 83 now on the scoreboard. Only about 40 runs, give or take, left to make. As we see another change in the bowling.
It'll be the leg spin of Gandhi coming back into the
Yep,
attack.
that'll be the one. I was like, I'm not even going to guess at this point.
Yeah, well, I said, maroon with green numbers, not your strong suit, is it?
No. Hashtag colorblind club.
So the leg spinner coming back from the pavilion end, and turn, we're seeing turn. And it's just played to point, no run. We'll give you an update. It's all she wrote over at Cricket Central. New South Wales getting a huge win over South Australia. Oh, again, just played on the offside. They'll look for one, but that fielder at backward point coming around. Yeah, so South Australia all out for 157, chasing New South Wales 7 for 288. So big win for New South Wales by 131 runs out there at Cricket Central. Good way for them to bounce back after their midweek game. Well, that's short and gets punched down the ground for a single to long off. As I said, we'll see if there's any interesting games around the Kingsgrove Cup competition in this round 2 Saturday afternoon game here on the first competition day of 25-26 as next delivery pushed through the offside for a single. Pulled in by the offside sweeper. I said we'll try and give you as many games results before we go off the air here at about 5 o'clock on Triple H and Sydney Sports Radio. And Frogvox via the Cricket New South Wales YouTube channel. Can't forget those, as that one's up in the block hole. And we do hope you're enjoying if you're getting the vision as well as the commentary there through YouTube. Gotta love technology.
Oh, love it. Until it becomes too scary and then you don't love it.
I don't think the Frogbox is taking over just yet.
Oh,
Soon,
okay,
maybe.
Okay.
Soon, maybe, as this one's pushed past short cover. They'll look for 2. Oh, sent back. I said, there's that poor Gore. Tried to come back for the second, but I think rightfully sent back. It was good work by the fielder at
too risky
long
to
off.
take that second.
They said they're cruising at the moment. Don't need to take those risks when you're 4 wickets down.
Exactly.
But Menulog scoreboard tells us Blacktown 4 for 86 off 13. We said 121 is the victory target. We said there's some interesting games going on around. Sutherland only needs 11 runs to take victory out at Howe. Bankstown needs 17 out at Bankstown. 1 wicket down. So there's some games that are getting close, and there's some games that are tight. As I said, we'll try and give you some results by the end of it, but make sure you can always check out Play HQ, check out the Play Cricket app to get the live scores around the ground.
It's only 35 more runs needed here for the win.
And Shelley to come back on from that far end with his right arm off spin. 1 for 17 off 2. His figures so far.
Oh, wow.
He's got that.
I got stuck in the pad.
But he's got that unique angle, like that almost that Chris Green angle coming right arm around the wicket.
More Glenn Maxwell.
Yeah, very.
Because
very
it's
true.
just so like relaxed. It looks like he's giving someone a throw down. Like,
yeah. Next delivery is down the leg side wide, but it is a sort of, there's a lot of right arm offies that do it now, because as I said, it gives that different angle, and it sort of doesn't.
It almost messes with the batter as well.
Because they're not the ball's not outside off like you expect with an off spinner coming over the wicket.
True. Yep.
Oh.
It's also a lot easier to get an LBW from that angle as well.
You have to turn it pretty well, though. Has to have some turn.
If a pitch is in line, like...
Yeah. What's that? Yeah, you're just hoping it's not an arm ball. Oh, that one's flighted. They go up for the stumping, but looks like the foot stayed down. Yeah, it did.
This poor umpire's got to walk all the way back just to make sure that the stumps are put together properly.
Got to make sure those stumps are done.
Remember those days of COVID where only the umpire could put the stumps back together?
Or you'd have to put your hat as your bowling marker, because no one could touch it.
I just wore my hat.
Short, and played away. 4 runs to the total. Yeah, Jack Shelley not happy with himself with that one, but it got what it deserved.
It is what it is.
Oh, the next one's flighted up and wide. Oh,
there was a lot more effort put in that one.
It certainly was, but they would have liked that one a bit closer to the stumps. This is the last thing they can do. They thought it had been a decent over up until then.
30 runs left now.
Oh, that's a bit more like it from Shelley. On the spot. Finds the fielder at short mid-wicket. No run. again. Not sure what he's trying to do there, Georgia, because that is
he
the short
seems,
boundary.
yeah,
Is
he
trying
seems
to just
annoyed that he
tempt him
keeps
in?
missing something.
Is he trying to tempt him to play against that short side? Yeah, and that one's on the stumps. Played
I
the
can't
short
read the
cover.
body language. If it's a good ball, it's still annoyed. If it's a bad ball, it's annoyed. I don't know.
Well, 7 runs off that Jack Shelley over. He's 1 for 24 off 3. And on the menu log scoreboard, it is Blacktown 4 for 93. 6 overs left in this one, Georgia. As I said, 28 required.
Yep.
28 off 6.
Overs.
Less than a runner ball. But you do feel. Do you feel that? Are they? Do you feel maybe you needed a Nick Stapleton? Like, are they holding him back too long?
Potentially, I'm thinking they might be saving him for like those last couple.
But it might not make it that far.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, at what point do you unleash the beast and just let him go?
Yeah, well, first delivery there, full, played through the offside. They pick up 2.
Because, you know, Jack Shelley was pretty expensive compared to other spinners.
Yeah, next one's there. Oops. It's bounced past the fielder. Well, that's just unlucky there for Gordon. They'll go up for the run out, coming back for 2. Umpire's finger stays down.
Oh, sorry, I can't even see the
Yeah.
umpire. Where is he? Troy, where are you, bro?
Troy is well back there. It's
Troy is well hidden where
yeah.
I'm sitting with the gutter. I'm like, yep. What'd you say?
He's there.
Yeah.
But yeah, look, as I said, it's been a good start here. As I said, the leg turning, he has been, as I said, he's only 14 off 3.2 overs. He has been inexpensive, but you just feel that it's too easy. Like, again, just picking up the single down to long on here. Yeah, I think maybe now we'll probably have to see Stapleton in the next over or so. 4 for 98 now.
It is funny listening to all the backseat batters down on the side here, because when I'm batting, that is the one thing I hate. I hate people telling me, "Oh, you should have taken." I'm like, you weren't out there.
Yeah.
And also, I ain't running 2. Or 3.
What's a running a 2?
Don't know.
Short.
Haven't done that in a couple of years.
No. As pick up another single to the total through the leg side. As I said, it just looks a little bit too easy now here for Blacktown. So with the power surge over, the field has spread out again. You almost feel we're getting to the point. Just bring the field up anyway. As again, just push down the ground.
Make it aggressive.
As that'll bring up the 100 here for Blacktown. So 15 overs gone on the menu log scoreboard. 4 for 100. 21 required off 5. Something's got to happen now here. You feel that it's all guns blazing.
I was going to say, it's either going the way of Gordon or Blacktown. Either someone is going to get a wicket and then maybe we start to panic, or the runs start to, the floodgates open and the runs start to trickle freely.
Yeah, well, you either feel it's got to be like bang bang wickets, or there'll be a big over of runs.
I'll tell you what, that field is putting a solid effort in with that side screen fighting against it.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's interesting to see Gordon sent someone down there before, but no one from Blacktown's gone down.
Everyone's just sitting up here.
Well, I think mainly you only send someone down if it's like a spinner that's going to change for left and right hander or something.
I still remember the first time I ever saw a sight screen moved in women's cricket, and it was playing with Alex Blackwell in the side, and she sat there, and everyone just kind of looked at each other, and went, "Oh yeah, the sight screen." Like no one processed. Everyone's like, "What? Huh?"
We called for it. Stapleton back in the attack, and there's another slow ball up in the block hole, but able to run it down to fine leg. They'll pick up a single. So they have brought the extra fielder up, Georgia. Here's 5 inside the circle. You got mid-wicket, mid-on, mid-off, cover and point. So they have got the extra player up, trying to create a bit more pressure. As I said, I think they're going to need a lot here from Stapleton, knowing this over, to get themselves back in. This one's run out off the outside of the open face. Third man trots in from the boundary to keep it to a single. It's interesting to see where the fielders are back. We've got a third man, we've got a fine leg, we've got a deep square leg, and we've got a sweeper on the
like
offside.
A half conventional field and then half unorthodox.
Well, no one's straight, so instead, if he goes full, that's where they're going to go. This one again's cut past the fielder inside the circle, but with that short boundary, they're gonna cut it off.
That was solid.
I said, great work getting back there for 2. The big dive. I'm sure we'll be watching that.
The dramatic dive.
Yeah, be watching that back on the vision tonight, I'm sure.
Or he's going to feel it.
So as we wait for everything to get brushed off, and
every blade of grass got to be off the person.
Next delivery, it gets fumbled and bumbled around.
Kind of like a lightsaber moment.
I said we do say hello to everybody that is watching via YouTube on the
I'm guessing you got a message
cricket
from someone listening.
maybe. But yeah, everybody that's listening on via YouTube, via Frogbox Cricket New South Wales YouTube channel. You're listening on Triple H 100.1 FM. You're listening through the Sydney Sports Radio Network. As next delivery, that fielder is in again. Probably only 10 metres from the bat there, Georgia, at point. As I said, they did that well early doors. They're just having the fielders in trying to cut off the single.
I'm just wondering, is it really necessary at this point in the game, though? I mean,
I
yes, because it did slow them down.
Yeah, I think you try and make them play the big shots. I think that's what they've done with having the fielders up at mid-on and mid-off. Having no one bat, they're trying to make them play the big shot down the ground.
He's bowling on the offside. Yep.
Ooh, great ball. Block hole. Another good over there from Stapleton. He's now 2 for 10 off his 3 overs. And on that menu log scoreboard, it is Blacktown 4 for 104. I said Gore is 17 off 16. And
17 runs to go as well.
Yeah. Maholtra is 10 off 17.
As Wright's coming back on.
Yeah, and 12th man. We'll see if we can.
Or if he runs.
If we were doing interviews, I'd try and get him on and see if we could get his steps count.
Careful, mate. He might be running past as you go to interview him.
Can you stop, please?
It'll be a running interview.
Yeah, that won't be happening.
Yeah, no. Neither of us are doing that.
No.
Chuck the mic at him.
We'll see if we get 2. We'll see if we get 2 mics. We'll just give him 1, and he can just run around with it, and hopefully he can hear us asking the questions from wherever. We run in a circle.
Get very dizzy. Make sure you go the other way as well.
But again, Wright opening the bowling here today with his left arm spin. First over from this pavilion northern end. He's gone for 24 off his 3 so far, but again, you feel a very important over for the left arm orthodox. He is one of their go-to bowlers. But he said with 17 to win from 4 overs. I said you can see the fields come up again, still 5 inside the circle. Bowled him! And aren't they happy about that, the Gordon side? I said Wright's come back and got the wicket, taken that off stump. And just as you feel that there was sort of, we knew the conclusion, another
Something
twist
was
in the
brewing.
tail. Just another twist in the tail. So we love T20 cricket.
Oh, nothing's ever straightforward. Love it.
But said
Hate predictable.
It was a good delivery. We've seen Wright earlier in his overs be able to get a bit of grip and a bit of turn from this pitch. And it looks like what it did there. Hit off stump. And, 5 wickets down now for Blacktown. With 3.5 overs left in this one, 17 runs required. So quick look around the grounds as I can tell you out at Benson's. Sydney need 20 more to win there against Hawkesbury. Sutherland only need 1 out at Howe to get the job done there. We have our first completed game. Bankstown have got the job done against the Bumblebees. They've won 1 wicket down at Bankstown. And a few other ones. Manly look in trouble. They're 5 down, with still needing 107 to win. I said Western Suburbs need 30 to beat Parramatta. But as I said, we'll go through all those results at the end of play here. Time permitting. Said Wright comes in. Patel is the new batter for... Oh, and the slips come in as well, Georgia. It almost guides it first delivery straight to him.
Bringing in a slip this late in the game? Yeah, why not?
Why not? Well,
why not? What's the worst that's going to happen?
Why not? As Wright in again, and this one's played nicely through the offside. There is the sweeper out there, well in from that 90-metre boundary, as we mentioned before. Cuts off the single, but that's just showing you need to be in that far. Because I said, I think if you're out anywhere close to it, you're going to give away 2. Said slip does come out now, but
had fun there.
Yeah, still 5 inside the circle. That's short, but can't be put away. That sat up. That deserved to go, didn't it, Georgia? And
just waited that millisecond extra.
I think it was because it was shock. Wasn't expecting that.
Oh, gorgeous shot.
That's on the spot, and yes, nicely driven to that fielder at long off. So 1 delivery left in the right over. His last as well for his 4. If they're in the field, you think they won't mind giving Patel the single here?
Probably.
Well, all he can do
doesn't
is
get it anyway.
He doesn't get it anyway. All he can do is play it back to the bowler in his follow through. So on that menu log scoreboard, 17 overs gone, 3 to go. Blacktown 5 for 106, chasing 121.
15 runs to go in this run chase as well.
I
think it's going to be closer than we thought.
I think it is, but it's always that adage in T20 is get it to the last over. It doesn't matter how many they need in that last over, just get it to that last over. Because then
you don't want to blow out.
No.
Absolutely not. And but a close game's a good game.
Yeah, but particularly for the fielding side, if you can get in that last over, they need, say, 3 to win. You get 2 dot balls to start. Anything can happen.
Yep.
But
pressure builds.
It certainly does, but you would say 5 runs and over. Blacktown are in the box seat.
Is this the 18th over starting?
Yes.
I think? Yes.
So 3 to go, 18 deliveries, 15 runs required. Shelley will come back to bowl his last. He's 1 for 24 off 3. They'll be happy. They'd be happy to take 8 off him.
Yeah, I'm sure they would.
So making sure they get that field right. Still have 5 up inside the circle. Making sure they are on the attack. 4 on the offside. A mid-off cover point and a backward point / third man inside the circle. It's also a fielder. No, they're not.
Nope, never mind.
There was a fielder at square leg inside the circle, but he's been pushed back outside the circle, which they can do because they've they've got the numbers inside the circle. So they've got 4 on the leg side, all outside the circle. As Shelley comes in and bowls it outside off, and again wide. He's bowled a few of those in his last over as well. So it's interesting to see what tactic they're going for there. At least he's got to try and get it in closer. He does this time, and it's cut past the fielder at point, and they'll pick up a single to the sweeper.
There's only one person out on that boundary as well on the offside, so.
Yeah, that's why it feels like it's an interesting tactic.
Yeah, anything to aim for.
Yeah, when he's pushing it outside off when there is only one fielder on that boundary.
Am I missing one? No, the umpire's the only other person there.
So they're making another change. They are pulling one of those 4 fielders back in at square leg inside the circle. They've pushed one of the 4 from point over into mid-wicket as well. So you've got a more traditional tight field now with the 5 inside the circle for Shelley. Oh, the big swings come out. I don't think they'll be unhappy to see that, Gordon.
I think that's what they're pushing for.
Yeah, Patel on strike, new to the crease. I think he just wants to get it done in a couple of shots. Oh, the stop-start.
What was that?
Well, it didn't work. Whatever it was, it didn't work for him because it's another wide given away.
It's almost like a bit of a glitch.
The glitch in the matrix for Jack Shelley.
I kind of want to try that while bowling now.
You see a few players do it in T20, but
that's the first time I've seen it.
it's not quite worked for him. But next delivery, played onto the onside, and they scamper through for another single. 110 now on the board for Blacktown, 11 to win. 15 balls remaining.
Oh, wide open pastures.
Yeah, plenty of room, and he tries to flick. Tries to flick it over the keeper's head.
When there's relaxed appeal as well.
And there's an easy 2 anywhere on the log
How
side,
was that?
and I'm going to flick it over the keeper's head.
How was that?
But he said, cricket shots will just get you here. Or just leaving them for wide.
Yep,
that is getting... Shelley that is
certainly not
them.
helping.
No, that is hurting them. So there was only 4 sundries in that earlier innings. Oh, that's played.
There it is. There's the pasture.
Yeah, good running there. Gets them back for 2. But as we mentioned, there's only 4 extras total in that first innings. There's already been 12 in this innings, including 11 wides.
Batter seems like he has a bit of a cramp or something going on, stretching that out.
8 to win, so...
So I hope not. Please don't.
Yeah, get the 8 runs and then you can...
And then you can stretch it out.
Cut through the offside. It will be tagged by the fielder at point.
Oh, he's very ginger at this point.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than cramp. Ugh.
No, it's not, but...
It's the worst feeling in the world.
18
Actually, I can think of worse.
Yeah, I think I can as well, but it is not good. But, yeah, 18 overs, manual scoreboard, 5 for 114. 7 runs required of this last 2. I said Stapleton still with 1. And then you've got Cook and Parsons. Do you go Stapleton now? I think you have to, which it looks like they're doing. And then the last over, you've got Cook or Parsons. So even I think if you're Blacktown, you know that this is probably the over. Even if you only get through it with a couple,
yep.
You're going to have one of the pacemen. You're going to
look?
have one of the pacemen coming on for that last over too. That will probably go for runs and have gone for runs in this game. But what can Stapleton do? I said 50 runs, 2 for 10 off 3. No matter what happens, he's probably still man of the match.
I would say so. I think it's fair to say at this point.
But can he do a job for his team? And it's in the block hole. Nicely played onto the onside though. They'll pick up a single. They'll be happy to do it, I think, now in singles. They only need 6 to win. Well, In the last over, they were trying to play freaking ramp shots over the keeper's head.
Hey, it's fun. Until your coach pulls you aside and you're like, okay, that
Gotta
probably
win the
wasn't...
game.
Yeah, that wasn't the best thing to do, I admit.
Gotta win the game.
I was trying something. Tried in the nets.
100%.
Even then, if you tried in the nets, you're probably not going to be selected in the team.
No, make sure you get selected in the team, then do
Then
the funny
try
stuff.
it,
Then
yeah.
do the funny stuff in the nets.
Oh, gosh.
All right, ringing the changes here. Everybody coming up. Good attacking cricket here from Gordon. You got 4 on the offside. You got a third man, a point, a cover, and a short cover.
And Patel's probably thinking, I'm hitting it over their heads.
And Axel Kalen there at mid-off. And then on the onside, you've got a mid-on, mid-wicket, and a forward square leg. They're all trying to cut off that single.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's down the leg. What
That
are they going
dropped
to
just.
call? Has it flicked the pad?
I have no idea.
It's not been called anything. I thought it went down the leg. Could have probably hit the pad or something. Probably not the finest ball that Stapleton's bowled, but he'll take the dot.
Dot's a dot. You don't question it.
Yeah, 6 off 10 required. Big appeal. No.
There was definitely something on that.
Oh.
Umpire got in the way. Whoops.
Maybe
But also-
down leg. It was definitely pad, but they ran. They had to run.
It's almost like maybe he hit his foot.
Yeah, ball could have hit the pad and he hit his foot, something like that. But,
Ugh. Either way,
but as I said,
that's
it
a
was
horrible feeling
yeah,
too.
It was a leg by, and that they do get through. As I said, there's the throw at the bowler's end stumps misses.
Alright, what do we
5
do now?
to win. 5 to win. Conferences everywhere.
Love a conference. But pick the moment.
Oh, that's down the leg side. That's wide. That's the last thing they needed there. 4 to win now.
Do we work in singles or boundaries?
Oh, we can do the streaky 4 away to
Off the hip.
yeah, just off the hip, short boundary on the leg side.
Yeah.
See the hush across Joe Mack. Stapleton comes in and all played outside off stump. Goes past the outside edge. Pressure continues. So more cricket today for those that are interested. They said the one dayer from India, Australia taking on India women's. Will be starting at about 6 o'clock. One game apiece so far, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So what's this next one? And just hit it down the ground.
Okay.
Not going where he thought it was going to, but it's going, it's gone. Blacktown win. What a shot to finish the game. We thought it was going to that short leg side, but it comes straight down the ground, beats the bowler, beats the fielder at long off. And Blacktown get themselves on the board here at Joe Mack.
I think it was Blacktown celebration that really sold. You saw everyone come off their seats in that cheer as well. But no, a fantastic game as we saw. And just Blacktown having the momentum as well, showing their intentions, showing, the way to go about it as well. But still fantastic effort from Gordon and, of course, Nick Stapleton as well with his, 2 wickets through his bowling performance and, of course, a half century as well. Yeah,
no, certainly he's had a game, but I'm sure he would have preferred it to be in a...
ending with the W, perhaps.
Yes. So we'll go through the tail of the tape for you for the Blacktown innings. Grawl was out LBW to Stapleton, that golden duck in the first over. Singh, LBW to Jack Shelley, 27 off 23, 4 boundaries in that innings for him. Deshpande was the top scorer before he was out. Caught behind by Gilead off the bowling of Cook, 37 off 28 with 6 boundaries. Dogra, he was LBW to Stapleton as well, 4 off 11. Gore finished not out, 27 off 25 with 4 boundaries. Holtra was bowled by Matt Wright, the left-arm spinner, 10 off 18 with 1 boundary. Patel finishes 2 not out off 7. Said extras, 14 it ended up being, 12 wides and 2 extra overs and 2 leg buys. 5 for 121, so to get the job done. Blacktown with 7 balls to spare. The Gordon bowling figures, Stapleton 3.5 overs, 2 for 16. Wright 4 overs, 1 for 26. Cook 2 overs, 1 for 19. Parsons 1 over for 9. Shelley, his 4 overs of off spin, 1 for 23. And Gandhi, his leg spinners, none for 17. So before we go off the air, George, the other games that may have been completed in this round 2. Out at Benson's Lane, we can say that Sydney got the job done by 9 wickets, chasing down Hawkesbury's similar score of 119. Out at Howe, Sutherland getting the job done by 4 wickets over Penrith. Bankstown getting the job done over the Bumblebees by 9 wickets. There's still some games left to be completed. Western Suburbs, I'm going to say they've won because they're chasing, but Frogbox hasn't, the Players Queue hasn't updated. Western Suburbs getting the win over Parramatta at Marylands. They're 2 from 2 to start their campaign. Out at Graham Thomas, Manly Ringer 7 for 83, chasing Mossman's 172. I think Mossman will get the win there. Northern District, they need 43 off 3.5, so that's going to be close there if they can get the job done, the NDs. Randy Peets, they need 2 runs to win out at Benson's Lane against St George. So another fascinating round of Kingsgrove Sports Centre T20 Cup action, Georgia. If you want to stay tuned here, if you're looking for some more sport on the Sydney Sports Radio Network here this afternoon, tune in to sydney.sportsradio.au. 5:15 will be that big New South Wales Cup grand final qualifier to take on St George Illawarra in the New South Wales Cup grand final at CommBank Stadium next week. That is the Warriors taking on Parramatta. Nick Kutniak will be at the helm of that one. So yeah, sydney.sportsradio.au to tune into that one. And on Triple H 100.1 FM, the 4 games from Cogra will all be replayed from 1 p.m. tomorrow. We'll be back next week as well with some T20 Cup action on Saturday afternoon, plus New South Wales Cup and New South Wales Rugby League Grand Finals on the Sunday here on the Sports Radio Network. Make sure you follow our socials, Sydney Sports Radio, on Facebook, on X, to find out those times and where we'll be. Before we sign off, any thoughts from this game, Georgia, before we sign it off and go to our Saturday night programming?
Final thoughts? I don't know. I think Blacktown's intentions have been shown through today's game as well. While the first games may not have gone the team's ways, I think we're definitely going to see some firepower coming out this year from the Kingsgrove T20 competition.
Oh, we love it, competition, and the only reason we really sort of say that we want it to be longer is because we enjoy the games. We love it. We love it so much. More T20 action. We love calling it. Thank you very much for whether you've tuned in via Triple H 100.1 FM, Sydney Sports Radio Network, or on YouTube and Frogbox via Cricket New South Wales. Thank you very much. We'll see you again next Saturday for some more Kingsgrove Sports Sending C20. You've been listening to on the win. Yeah, he timed out like It is a shame we can't play Nick's game, but it is what it is. Oh, we got the cricket in and we got a good game, and it finished on time, so we can't complain from our end. And I don't think I said many luck too many times. Just enough. This is thrown in there nicely. But yeah, they'll be getting a nice big invoice. They'll be getting a nice big invoice from all of us. Oh, I'm still going to be sending it to Caruso. He can pay it. Look, I know he trusts him too much, but I know he's a liar.
ओके भाइयों मिलते हैं। और गाड़ी आ गई है आपकी? हाँ शरण करके है। ठीक है मेरे को बाजी का फोन आएगा। Two burgers today. Two burgers, couple plain both. One. I'm sure this really